many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Version 2! Hello everyone! Welcome gorgeous gays! It is version 2 and we are so fucking back! We have never been more back, it has never been more back than it is right now! Hello everyone! I'm now realizing that I did not have that last thing that showed the intro set up properly at all. There's more than doodles just here. Hello everyone. Hello Clone with the spinning Shenpai. Hello Deku with the resub for 41 months. Jesus Christ. Hello Rose with the dancing violets. Hello Densha with the not having a sub. Hello Neon Umbra who doesn't know who I am anymore. Hello SS25R. Nothing has changed. My hair's slightly darker now because they didn't do the dye properly last time they did that. Mikey with the waving Luigi's as always, hello! And then we go back to Doodles. We're back! New room so big there's an echo. It is a work in progress. It is a work in progress. We need to test a lot of things. So it may not entirely... Oh, this intro is so loud. Oh, this intro is so loud. Oh my god. Forgot how fucking loud this intro is. Let me turn that down a little bit. I'm just gonna let this play. This shit's cool as hell. But I'm gonna turn it down on my end. I forgot how fucking loud this thing is. Where is my volumes? See, I'm immediately coming back and I have no idea what I'm doing. Sup. So, it may not look entirely it, because this is the same, and this is nearly the same. I'm in a new place. If you can apparently hear that. So yes, earlier this year, streams had to stop because I had to move because my place was sold and new owners moved in and stuff like that. And then I've been looking for a new place. And like 10 months later, I have a new place. I moved in here literally 2 days ago. So I don't have most of my room set up. Very, very specifically, what you can see here. Oh, my wardrobe with my clothes. My phone turned your stream on, that's why there was an echo, so it's not even the room anyway. I've got acoustic panels now. There shouldn't be any echo. I mean, the acoustic panels are, now that I think about it, behind me and not in front of me, where my voice would be bouncing off, but it's fine. So yes, I moved in literally 2 days ago, so be prepared for scuff, but we're in a new place. I can talk. I'm not in a lounge room where I can't do any streaming because it would bother my parents. I'm in my own room in a place where I might be bothering other people. We'll probably find out after today whether I'm bothering other people with my stream. We'll probably find out today. So, you know. Who knows? Apologies if I am. But I should get... I said I was gonna get a... I was gonna get a wall snake. I was gonna get a wall snake. Not wall snake. Floor snake, door snake, that's the one. To go underneath the door, because there's a big gap under the door. To cover sound. I gotta do that. But we're in a new place that I've been rushing to set up so I can do my normal Final Fantasy XIV Sunday stream and come back with this. Honestly, I don't even know. Sup, Angelo, we're back! What's good? I'm so happy I'm to see the streams again. So happy to see you again, Fire. Oh my god. It is... Throw a towel or blanket down there for now. Okay. So, Clone, if you want to know the secret, I completely fucking left my towel at my parents'. It's like one of the few things that I forgot last night. So when I had a shower here last night, I used one of my tea towels to dry off. So I don't have a towel to do that. And I can't use the blanket, because the blanket's on the bed. And the red paneling that I've got behind me, instead of the space ball, is very specifically designed so that if the blanket's not on there, you can see a little gap. because I didn't want the blankets usually on here because it looks nicer. It fades into the void better than my sheets. So if I take that off, you're gonna see like a white line under there. So that doesn't work anyway. You've always again bounce off the wall in front, but it won't bounce again back into the mic. So I don't know. That probably works well. Bro, my room is so fucking big here. Holy shit. So I've got my same setup where I've got like that's the wall, that's the bed, all my Pokemon plushies. My desk is here. Other setup there. I have like another entire little aisle past that to have all shit. So there is a wall there. But it's way the fuck further over that way. And there's a cupboard over there that's way the fuck over there. And then this side is a window, but it's got giant curtains on it. So hopefully it's not bouncing off. Hopefully it sounds fine. I'll be honest, I put in so much goddamn effort into testing the camera. As people can test this in the Discord. Getting this set up to look right. Getting this long-ass opening. Yeah, but it's awesome. Because Shadowbringers is awesome. I look different now, apparently. I could not... I'm Bliss from the Discord. Sup? I can't stick around though, because apparently my shitty phone can't handle streaming. Can't even watch, so I'll have to wait until the VOD. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I did notice the follow earlier today. So if you're able to hear this, thank you. And also thank you, I think Deku resubbed. So yeah, I spent so much time getting the camera part working. My skin color is apparently different now. New viewer that brought in from Yakuza 4 playthrough. Yes! One of my best playthroughs. One of my best LPs on the channel. Yakuza 4 is. Oh, by the way, this will come up in a different thing. One of the biggest changes in the last few months, Doodle's now into Yakuza. In the 10 months, that's the news that I have for you, chat. Doodles is now into Yakuza. That's the biggest change. Thing is, I don't have much to catch you up on in terms of my life. I really don't. I've spent 10 months staying at my parents', sleeping on the couch and having a computer in the living room. I've not been able to do anything. I'm now realizing that's also something I'm gonna have to change. Where my microphone is set up, I put it on my desk. This desk is wobbly because I don't have 3 of the screws for it. So it's wobbling the microphone. You shouldn't be able to hear it because I've got the shock absorber thing on there. I mean, if I do that, you can probably hear it bounce through it a little bit, but hopefully that should be fine. There's going to be scuff for a while. It's just setting up everything. Again, this is like super rushed. I, again, moved in 2 days ago. I only moved the last of my stuff, except for a towel, apparently, yesterday. Throw a tea towel and a wobbly leg. No, this isn't a lot. This isn't like legs issue. This is the top of the desk. It's the top of the desk is screwed into the legs. And the panels are like screwed into other parts, but there are 2 screws that like, well, 4 screws that are meant to go into the sides, and I don't have them. I don't know where they are. So we're gonna work out at some point how to fix that. A lot of games come out since your last stream. Yeah, I'm really far behind on everything, but it's fine. I also have a lot of things that I didn't finish before I left. So the next, like, year's worth will just be finishing up everything that I didn't finish and also doing FF7 Rebirth. Does that mean that we got a kid? Yay! Kittens are adorable. Hell yeah. There's probably one of the best things about staying at my parents' is that I got to see Tiger again. And Tiger is adorable, as always. Tiger got to the point where Tiger was very confused that I was, like, sleeping on the couch and being there overnight. Had no idea what the hell was going on. And then it ended up getting to the point where Tiger's normal sleeping spot, which is like near the entrance door on the like the shoe stand thing that we have. If I didn't go down there and give him good night pats every night before I went to sleep on the couch, if he could tell all the lights were off, that would mean I would go to bed. And if I didn't give him the head scratches before that, he'd come over and meow at me to give him head scratches good night. So that was pretty adorable. So cats are awesome. Cats are awesome. I don't have a cat here now, but my roommate does have a dog, and the dog is adorable. I don't know if you'd be able to see the dog on stream, because our dog is fucking massive as well. The squirrel's still visiting? Hell yeah! I remember you mentioning that on the stream before, and that was like so long ago. Oh yeah, Rebirth is soonish. There's like a really overly complicated thing in the Discord now, describing my list of games that I'm planning on playing and like what order everything is in. It's super complicated and I can't describe it talking. because I trip over my words all the time. So go and check the Discord. Go check the Discord if you want a list of like what games are coming up in what order. There's a whole bunch of unfinished shit. To make an exciting return to streaming, we're going to be doing a whole heap of really short games. Because I didn't want to come back to coming back to streaming and starting with Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, it's in the middle of a game, but also one, a new expansion came out for this, so there's stuff to do with that. And two, we just finished something in this game, so we're starting like a new section of this game. So coming back with this, like in the middle of something, is fine because of where we are. But I didn't want to come back to streaming and just be like, what's my first week of streaming back after so long? Halfway through Yakuza, halfway through Tears of the Kingdom, half of the way through Dragon God. It would just be really weird. Hey, Mix, sup? I'm back. Hell yeah. So we're doing like Astrobot, Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, Cave Story, Pokemon Snap. We're doing a whole bunch of short games to come back. As just like new things, new exciting things happening before we get back into the groove of finishing my 10 trillion unfinished things. So there is that. Honestly, in terms of like catching you up on what the last 10 months has been, there's also a reason that my first stream back is Final Fantasy XIV. Because the only shit that I have to catch you up on in my personal life, outside of where I was living, which you now already know, now that I live here, which you can see, and also so you know that I live somewhere new now, and I finished. I redid my jacket. Does it look sex? I redid it. This is always the jacket that I wore for like fancy like finales and shit. I got new stripes on here that are better than the last ones, and they fray way better. Not that you can see the fray on stream because the red blows out on this, but I got rid of how it went all the way over, and now it like cuts off where there's a natural like point here, and then I got studs along there, and it looks cool. And there's also, like, red stitching there, but, like, that's really, really hard to see on camera. I could go full screen, but I don't want to, because there are things past the frame that are not ready yet in terms of me setting up my room, and I don't want to show that, so you don't get to see that. Discord gets to see a sneak preview of past the boundary break of a little thing. So go join the Discord if you want to see that. Need to get Luigi's Mansion 2 on Switch. They need to release Luigi's Mansion 1 on Switch so I don't have to emulate the god. So that's why I'm LPing Luigi's Mansion 1. Via LP Luigi's Mansion 1, they'll announce the Switch port. That's what's going to happen, and we all know this. But anyway, any questions? Again, most of the stuff that I have to catch you up on in terms of what has my life been like in the times when I haven't been streaming, is just I've been playing so much Final Fantasy XIV. That everything for me to catch you up on in terms of what my life has been is in this video game. What's the meaning of life? Streaming. You realize how much this is fueling me already to be talking to you all again and doing this shit? I've been live for like 15 minutes or so, and I'm just like buzzing electricity. Oh my god, it's like, holy shit. So yeah, pretty good. Oh, also, actually, no, there is one new thing in terms of the setup. So most of my gear is the same. I have the same microphone, same computer, same camera, and everything like that. But tell me if you notice this other thing that is also new about my setup. Whoa, it's a disco party. I have an Elgato ring light, and I can control all of its settings from my computer. And oh my god, I could disco party whenever the fuck I want. So that's fun. I can also, if I don't want to see me, I can also just do this. I also have a button. Oh, also, that's actually another new thing. I bought a Stream Deck XL. Which you can tell I've not filled in a lot of the buttons for it. That's another bit of new kit that I have. But I can do this. I have a button on my Stream Deck to turn off the light now. So that's pretty fun. But before I had to like twist the little knob and everything like that. Probably saw me sometimes where I'm just like, oh, no, it's starting to flicker because it's like on the wrong setting and I had to like slightly tilt it up. So there's that. There's a new thing on my desk, but it's like relevant to Final Fantasy XIV, so I don't want to show it off until we're at the point in Final Fantasy XIV where I'm going to show that off. Like, I feel like I should do a whole big, I'm returning, and like, here's what everything is, but I really don't. as anyone can attest to who's been on the Discord, like, it's not even just that I've not been able to stream. That is obviously the singular biggest factor. It's the fact that, like, I've just not been able to do anything. I've not had a room. I've just been stuck, just like waiting and looking for places. And oh my god, looking for a place was a nightmare. I can say that. I can tell you that much. I did not realize finding, like, I thought the biggest issue with finding a place would be like saving up the money, because I also just like saved up a shitload of extra money to buy a bunch of new shit for here, pay for the moving costs, pay for the bond, everything like that, but also just like pay off every single debt that I have and have quite a decent safety net. And I thought like saving the money would be the hardest part of finding a new place. No, it was finding someone to live with. I really didn't think that would be that difficult. Like getting a new place for a real estate rental, I knew was pretty much never gonna happen. Man, I feel like I've gotten more message responses on fucking dating apps than I have looking on like share house websites. So like I've been looking for a looking in terms of like putting out applications since July. It's November. So that's why it took so damn long. Yeah, I don't really have my, like, I don't have life stories to tell you. I have, here's what I've been up to in Final Fantasy XIV Online. That's what I have to show you. So let's show you that. Because we don't just have Final Fantasy XIV in terms of what I've been doing in my own personal time to show you. We have an entire new expansion. In the time since I've not been streaming, Dawn Trail's come out. In fact, 7.1 came out earlier this week. So I'm really far behind. I've basically not touched the game since 7.1. So I've touched the game a lot. I've touched the game a lot in this past time. I've gotten nowhere near as much done as you think. Don't get me wrong. I've done nowhere near as much as you think. But I do have a lot of things to catch you up on. And of course, Dawn Trail is out. So there's all the stuff about Dawn Trail being out specifically that I do also have to show you. And for everyone who is here to see me come back to streaming and doesn't know about Final Fantasy XIV, let the propaganda stream begin of why you should play this fucking game. Or at the very least, watch me play this fucking game. So, the first thing about Dawn Trail, what's the big thing that Dawn Trail had when it came out that I'm now so used to that I kind of forget that it's there? Graphics update, baby! Look, it's Binafist. And she is now graphics updated to hell. Look at her. Look at her. She has graphics. And she is updated. Look at her. Look at those textures. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The new eyes are so good. And that will be relevant. But I'm not going to show you that just yet. So we have graphics update. If there's particular places that we want to go to like show off the graphics update, then we can do that. Our room independence probably doesn't show up that much, though we're pretty close to somewhere that probably would be a good place to show off for that. So yeah, let's just move on with it. I have a bunch of things that I definitely have to show, some things that we definitely have to do first. And then there's some obviously major things that we're going to begin with after just like, oh my god, pie. It'll make a good one, yeah. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Didn't even realize Pi was here. Was that in the game? I think last time this was on the guitar. So now it's on flute instead. So I'm looking at a picture of a cat. I'm looking at a picture of a cat. While I'm listening to music. Does anyone here want to see a cat? How does chat feel about cats? How does chat feel about cats being a background for this? For the music, assuming that I have the thing set up so you can still hear this as I do this. I guess who hasn't adjusted this face cam? Guess who hasn't adjusted this face cam? Hi everyone, I'm uncomfortably close to you. There we go. Mikey got a kitten. Cat's adorable. Woo scuff? Oh, I can make it so much more scuffed. I'm realizing I didn't put out the... Well, here, probably a bit better now. I didn't put the microphone back. Gotta get used to all of this. It's been 10 months. We're gonna say that a lot today. The phrase 10 months is like the word of the day. So you know what I can do? You know what I can do? And don't worry, this won't fuck it up. I know how to get it back, because this is an easy fix. You know what I can do while we're on this one, because fuck it. I can do this. Hi chat, how are you today? How's it going? You doing alright? I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you, Pi. Everyone give Pi a clap. Everyone give Pi a clap. Pi is ridiculously good at music in this game. You do all the music with this, by the way. Like, different triggers here and buttons and stuff control, like, octaves and pitch and the actual chords and everything you play. So, everyone give a shout out to Pi for that. I can hear the claps in-game. I can hear the claps in-game. There's the claps. There's the claps. I'm learning new techniques. I am also learning new techniques. Ah, there we go. Sup. Every time I see Artesia, she's got new hair. Last time I saw her in game, different hair compared to this. And I've seen a lot of people wear this coat. Wearing it for red mage does fuck really hard. And over here, stealing my look, we have Val. Where the way that Val is dressed right now is very appropriate for one of the first things we're going to do today. And oh my god, holy shit. Oh, let me turn back on the music. Loud. Should we just get right into that? Is there anything particular? I'm stuck at work because today's been extremely long and stressful, so this stream is also the highlight of my weekend. I'm glad I can help. Do we want to... Let's quickly go to Ilmeg. For any of the people who don't know Final Fantasy XIV and only know me and are still here watching, despite not knowing Final Fantasy XIV, and then just be like, oh my god, it's fire! Oh my god, wrong button. Hi, Hrothgar. Oh yeah, that's also one of the new things. Hrothgars. Yeah, sorry, I've seen so many of them in game that I kind of forget. Hrothgars are also new. Right, 7.0. There's gonna be so much shit that I've just been playing in Dawn Trail that I just take for granted. And I just forget. Oh yeah, I haven't shown this on stream yet, because it's brand new. And Bella's back to mining rocks, as always, as is the tradition. We come here and it's foggy, because of course it is. Here for a couple of hours and I have to get my girlfriend from work. I'm only going to be here for a few hours. I have a concert later today, and I have a super early one too. Welcome back, Sub Cruise! Play Final Fantasy XIV! I'm going to show it off today. She could also be menaced earlier today with climbing up the curtain in the bedroom. Oh, hell yeah, I love when cats do that. My old place, when I got Tiger, because I had the soundproofing foam on the back of my door, the amount of times Tiger, when a kitten, would climb up the back and just get stuck on top of the door and then meow because he couldn't get down. Hey, Cruz, thank you for the resub. New fog is great too. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I guess, like, if you have a look at the fog now, old fog very much was like, it basically just dimmed the colors, and once you got to a certain point, you couldn't see anything. Like, we can see, like, that's the shoreline near Wallachdorf over there that we can still see now. Whereas I feel before you couldn't. With the way the fog is, I mean, even just like the way the fog is like rolling in from the water there. I'm pretty sure it's like a new detail. Oh, capybaras, I think they're new for Dawn Trail. I think the capybara mount. Oh, but and no shit and fog is great. Are they foggy right now? Because that would be very serendipitous. Fall Guys is also back. Actually, no, it's not at the moment, no. Fall Guys I think Fall Guys is just going to come back for Mog Tomes, and that's going to be like what they do. Mog Tomes have also completely changed. The two Mog Tome events that we had for going into 7.0 and going into 7.1 are completely different now, but I don't have the chance to show any of that on stream. I'm going to keep up this list, because I have a whole list of stuff that I want to show off today that's just on here, and eventually we'll do that. You know, we were in the Crystarium, we didn't even do the main thing. The Crystal Tower. the Crystal Tower. Can we hear long because I'm currently behind this game? Maybe someday I'll catch up. Just don't pay too much. We're not doing story stuff today, but we are going to be in areas that are later in the game, and I'll probably talk about headcanon lore that is super spoilery. So there is also that. Like, that is gorgeous. Like, goddamn. Like, goddamn. Well, I actually played ARR. Oh, then stuff here will have absolutely no context to spoil you on. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I started this game by, like, doing the Endwalker benchmark. I bet that shit is full of spoilers. Think I've retained any of that information? Hell no. Be cloudy in a couple of minutes. Oh, we got a couple of minutes. Wait, in outer or upper? Or both? Also, I can see Val much easier now because of the names. Hello. Both? Oh, hell yeah. Then I'm gonna go for upper then. I can remember how things are. There we go. There we go. This crystal thing is an FF game? Fuck, I got spoiled. That's right, we're back in ARR. We're back in ARR. So I mainly want to see the fog, because I want to see how the fog rolls over this part here. The thing is, I know, like, the graphics update is, like, a whole lot has happened at once, but not everything has. There are older areas that they still have to go and touch up for the graphics, or actually add them to, like, some of the areas. Like, there been, like, a half an hour or so. Oh, okay, we've got plenty of time then. Like, foliage like this, I know is not updated everywhere immediately. I think, the idea is that for graphics updates, like, the whole thing's meant to be done by the end of Dawn Trail. From memory. I think is what they've said. So, you know, we've got plenty of time for that. So we have plenty of time to wait around to see all the graphics updates. Every time a new patch comes out, we can go check out. It's like, oh my god, they updated the graphics of this thing, and just be like, pog and shit. Where do I go? Where do I go now? How do I become Val? Actually, Val might be ninja now. So, okay, now how do I become Val? How do I become Val as Val is right now? I have no idea. Olds are? We're gonna start with that. There's a whole bunch of shit for me to show off. And we can do a lot of that stuff soon. Because, of course, this is what makes it so cool that, like, this is the first stream to come back to. Because a new fucking expansion drops, which means there's 2 new jobs. We have Viper and Pictomancer. Do you want context? For how long ago? Get out of here. Get out. Rodactyl saying you live here. Suppy fra! It's good to be back. I already feel amazing. I feel kind of lost. Like, my brain is scattered of just, like, holy shit. Like, so much stimulus happening at once. I forget just, like, how much you pay attention to when streaming. It's like, I pay attention to the game, paying attention to the chat, paying attention to, like, any audio levels. I'm definitely peaking the microphone today. Shocked that up so excited. Camera setup looks good. In terms of, like, the framing and picturing and everything, it looks good. It basically looks as it did before. You can see the red and the black is fading through the flags, but honestly, I prefer that. I didn't have the flags up. The original plan was I wasn't gonna have the flags here anymore, because I'm just like, I've got the flag here and there. I don't need it. So I was just gonna have the red and black acoustic foam. Those are like that there. That has ridges on that acoustic foam. But you can't tell on camera. The foam texture in of itself and the shaping that it has does not show up on camera. So I was getting kind of annoyed at it last night, just thinking like, wow, that looks like shit. This looks nowhere near as good as I thought. But the flags up helps a lot. This the red stripe on this flag completely blends in. If I had realized this is what I was on before, I would have swapped it around so the black would have been next to this red. So because that's the part you can see when my head's in the way. But ah well. Ah well. You win some, you fuck up some. Ah well. Yeah, and I feel kind of like, and it's also a weird stream to come back to. Like, we've got the new exciting things to do. It's just a really big red stripe. Well, you know, the red color aesthetic works for me, so it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a problem. Like I feel, wow, you swapped between those pretty damn quickly. Hi, Horatio. I feel lost because it's not just a case of, oh, I've got, like, I'm back to streaming. It's also, today is just going to be a messy day. We've got some awesome shit to do. Blue? Yeah, there is. We've got awesome shit to do today, but it's also just, like, other than unlocking Viper and Picto, which is why we're starting here, there's, like, a lot of it is just, hey, know this? Here's this. And I... So today's gonna feel a bit weird, because it's just me going around just being like, let me wrap up getting the achievements on a bunch of shit that I got. That's all I could really do. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Anyway, we have a worried Weaver here. Enter the Viper. Assisting this Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot bother of the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Dawn Trail quest music. Not what I was expecting it to be. Everyone's vipering around me. Everyone's vipering around me. Dawn Trail quest music was not what I was expecting it to be. It's such a different vibe from the Shadowbringers one. Oh my god. Just immediate, massive difference in vibes. Just immense and immediate and intense. Not that I dislike it. It's not that I dislike it. It's just I'm so used to the Shadowbringers one. And the Shadowbringers one has like the kind of like it has the gravity and the weight of what Shadowbringers is. And then that just sounds like someone just like whittling away on a bugle or something. Despite my best efforts to reason with him, he keeps going on about vipers or some such. What am I to do? Hey, look. He's got 2 swords on his back. Hey, oh my god, he has my boots. Motherfucker stole my boots. Oh, I have like a lot of glam to show off. There's a lot of glam that when I was thinking about it, I've like only like finalized or like put into what its current state is since I last streamed. This being one of them. Dawn Trail introduced these boots. These boots do exist before. I think they're called like the Troyan or something. I've gotten them from my retainer. They're like a level 90 dungeon gear. The ones that he's wearing are the ones I'm pretty sure. And I'm like, I liked those, but I wanted the Imperial ones instead. Because these also have the fuzziness that matches the Deodosius code. But then Dawn Trail came out, and this is now like just level 92 leveling gear that you can dye. And it looks the same as that. So now I have new boots. Which also means that I put new pants with this. Which, in a funny twist of fate, I was planning on originally getting the Imperial boots for this. And now, if you look here, it's now changed, so it's now Imperial pants. If you had to make a glam for Picto or Viper, I have glams for both of them. Neither of them are finished, because I still need to, like, progress in the game to get further for them. And honestly, the main one for Viper, I want to wear the Viper coat. That is like the promotional material, like job coat. So I won't be able to do that until Dawn Trail anyways. But my Picto one's mostly finished. There's just a couple things that I want for it. And also, I need to level up Picto to 90 once I get it to wear one of the bases. So this is going to be the main big thing today. 2 new jobs. Which, by the way, can I have everyone just give me a round of fucking applause? Disable that. I had that on auto advance because of seasonal events, which we'll get to in a stream. Not today. Can everyone give me a round of applause for my level of restraint? Dawn Trail came out in July. Like early July. Technically end of June because of early access. People were playing as Viper and Picto since like late June. It is mid-November. And I've been playing 14 the entire time. The original plan was I wasn't going to play 14 once Dawn Trail came out. And then once I realized how long it would be until I got a place, I said fuck it. Also, there's that. My notification sound on my phone is now a 14 tel. That wasn't planned. As a thing to show off today. But yeah, that happened. I'm pretty sure that's happened since streaming. I have not gone and unlocked Viper or Picto. I have not played as the 2 new jobs that the game added for like months. And I've just been sitting there with the ability to unlock them for months, and I've not done so. I deserve a round of applause for my level of restraint on that. I really do. You know how tempting it has been? You know how tempting it has been to just be like, what if I just did the unlock quest on, like, and I recorded it, and I did post commentary for it. I've been tempted to ask that, like, once a month. But I held out for you, chat. I held out for you. I did it for you. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen a fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Thanks, incredible amount of restraint. I was said I can afford to check the game because of the notif sound. I've been bamboozled. It's gonna be so perfect. That's not the intention. This is my old notification sound was just like people gave me weird looks at work when my phone went off, so I just changed it to this because at least customers don't give me weird looks when they don't hear break down coming from my phone. It's mainly that. But yeah, now that I'm realizing, that's gonna be really fucking funny on my 14 streams. Hi guys, I don't understand why this fella's been so difficult. All I'm asking is for the outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing. Can't believe version 2 of Eagle cancelled by the network. I'll be revived due to popular demand, just like Family Guy. At least call me Futurama, Jesus Christ. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural. I don't believe we've heard that. Hey, guess what? I think I've worked... Fucking... I didn't think it would be within a couple seconds. So, I avoid all spoilers. I've not been, like, paying attention to anything about Dawn Trail in terms of anything, obviously. But, like, I was mentioning it, and I'm just like, for both Heavenswood and Stormblood, the jobs introduced in that come from the places that they come from, right? Like, Red Mage is from Alamigo, Samurai is from Doma. Hingashi. I think, I can't remember the lore whether, like, which one, like, whether Hingashi or Doma and Samurais were the original ones. Can't remember based on the lore. And I'm just like, okay, but we didn't get Bosnia, we didn't get Fathaner in Shadowbringers, so maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not every expansion, the jobs come from where the expansions take place and everything like that. Like, the Endwalker jobs are Sage and Reaper, and they come from Charlene and Garlemald, and given that it's Endwalker and, like, the end of, like, the saga the game's been building up to, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Charlene and Garlemald in Endwalker, because, like, they're the two places that have been teased since ARR, but I don't know for certain. And then we immediately get into this, and not only are we being told, here's where this job comes from, it's a place that from memory, I've literally never heard of in this game before. Wild guess that Dawn Trail takes place, at least somewhat, in this world that's been mentioned. We'll work out if Dawn Trail takes place anywhere else once we get to the Picto quest. I suspected this. I had mentioned in the Discord that I'm just like, am I going to be spoiled on, like, where Dawn Trail's going to take place based on the job quests? I didn't expect it to be literally in a couple seconds of the first one we did. Some of the ship's crew call it the new... Oh, okay. We have a, like, non-colonialist name for the New Worlds now. So it is somewhere we've heard before. Okay. Okay. New World has basically only been mentioned in Blue Mage. And it's never been given a proper name. And I'm just like, New World feels a little bit like like, the whole Blue Mage questline in terms of how it deals with the New World is just, like, kind of, like, half sympathetic to the plight of, like, Native Americans, but also just, like, really leaning into just, like, not great things about it, especially calling it the New World and stuff like that, but, at least we have a name for it now. At least we have a name for it now. If they're going to the extent of giving the New World an actual name, wild guess that's where Dawn Trail takes place. I'm guessing. We'll work out where else it takes place with Pictor. The New World getting a name probably doesn't mean anything. Though they probably just figure it's like the change from tribal quests to allied society quests. They just realized it was a bit weird, so they just decided to change that. It being the name of an entire location and not a gameplay mechanic, it's still basically the same thing. New World, so that's where Rathalos came from. It flew out all the way from there. But there ain't nothing new about it, no ma'am. There you'll find my village, home to the ancient art of the Viper. Our duty's done ferocious beasts that endangered lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fine and long days on the road ain't been too kind on my gear. Reckon it was that time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business. That's how things work in Old Dar. This is hyper-capitalism. This move skills doesn't need any fiend spelled. New World, I played that MMO. It was bad. Oh, man. Insert name of MMO that you want to put into the beginning of that. And there's like a 95% chance that you're accurate. Like, I don't have... Like, I know I play 14 a lot. But I play Final Fantasy 14 a lot. Because I like it. As Final Fantasy. Like, the MMOE aspects I've definitely come to enjoy. For, like, most of them. In terms of, like, what they are and how they make the game work and everything like that. But, like, playing this game doesn't make me fiend to want to play other MMOs. My other MMO experience is RuneScape. When I was, like, super young. But from my understanding, the people that I've heard who are MMO fiends freely admit that about 90% of the genre is trash. Like, the most die-hard MMO people that I've met in my life are the people who say that most MMOs are straight shit. We just prefer more conventional forms of compensation. I am bumping the microphone so much with this. I don't mind bumping the desk, but yeah, I'm going to have to put the microphone somewhere else. I did not think about that when I was setting it up. Because I can't put it in the spot that I'd normally put it on the other desk, because it's too full right now. But I'll have to work out somewhere else to put it. Not that big of an issue. 14's the only MMO I've ever stuck with. I mean, I never had a paid account in RuneScape. I did everything that a free account could in RuneScape, and then I stopped playing it. That was kind of what I did. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Currency, usually. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In Gil, preferably. Can't hear anything when you bump the mic / desk at Elf. But it wobbles it, and it distracts my eyes. Every time I bump it, it wobbles, and my eyes go to look at it. If you're not like one of the big four, 14 and scroll WoW RuneScape, you're probably treading water at best. There are some good ones, but lots of bad ones. I mean, the thing that draws me into this game is not that it's an MMO, it's the story and the worlds. Which, I will, yes, the way they do the worlds building, the way they do the storytelling, is intrinsically also because it's an MMO. I've seen people say just turn this game into a single-player game, and it's just like, the world and the story are fundamentally inspired by it being an MMO. Because, like, each expansion is not a sequel, it's an expansion. Like, the story freely flows from one to the other. You can't, like, separate those into sequels, nor would they really make sense as DLC packs. And just the world design in of itself would have to be very different if it was a single-player game. But, even with, like, the story and the world being very much, like, inspired by it being an MMO, it is still the story and the world and everything that make me love this game, and it made me stick with it. I mean, me sticking with it is also because I'm streaming it, but, you know. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually run the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thailand reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It's rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? A lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. I'll ask a favor of you, friend. I'll ask you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Is everyone just aware that Manifest just has a look at people who do fighting styles that she's not used to and has the Kiryu, that's rad moment? Everyone's just aware that we're like this, but it's fine. Who would want to be stolen the limbs of Aetherite Blaster? That'd be some liminal space shit. Well, like, people say it's just like, then you fill it with NPCs. And like, I don't know. You still would have to like change to the design of Limsa even if you want to fill it with NPCs. It's designed as an MMO hangout spot. Sorry if I guess it's the FF part, not the MMO part. Lots of MMOs don't care about it or just have it as an afterthought. No, I'm not that like the story is because it's an like the way the story like my thing is like people say turn this into a single player game. How would you do the expansions as single player games? Because it would have to be different. Like, if A Realm Reborn was a single game that you purchased, and then 2 years later they released a sequel as a single player standalone game called Heavensward, like there has to be story structural differences about how you change that to make it a sequel. Like think about how going into Heavensward starts. Spoilers for the literal ending of ARR going into Heavensward if you haven't done it. But think about the Bloody Banquet. Could you have the Bloody Banquet be the final part of a single player story where this game, this disc, that's the end. Then nothing else exists. Like cliffhanger endings exist, sure, but not that way. And also, like, the amount of times that, like, earlier stuff will bring you back to prior areas or how they link together. Or just, like, the general way quest progression works. Like, I wouldn't be, like, I haven't played 16, but, like, 16's made by the same people. And I would not be surprised if there's definitely some elements of, like, structure that carry us over from this game to 16 because they've been working on this game for so long. But I feel like you'd still be able to feel the difference. It's basically impossible to play the WoW story from beginning to current in a satisfying way these days. Most of the big fights are raids and Gnome plays, and most expansions have story stuff removed for no reason. They're like obviously 1.0 doesn't exist anymore, and there has been some quests that have been cut. But I mean, it would be hard to imagine playing this game and not starting with at least A Realm Reborn. Like I know people story skip because they find it boring, which I don't get. But imagine if you could imagine if they removed A Realm Reborn and you started this game as a brand new character in Heavensward. What the fuck? The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. Okay. Seeing the name and everything like that, how do I pronounce Jural? I'm going to have a wild guess and say I'm pronouncing that wrong. If this is New World, if this is the Americas, and this guy's name is Keshqua, which I'm also probably mispronouncing because I'm not sure how to actually. I'm not familiar. I'm never. I guess it's also when they say New Worlds, they usually mean North America, right? I have no idea how indigenous languages like for America I like typically pronounce it. I don't know, like typical pronunciation conventions for that. I will need some help. But it's the only game that actually cares about making the story a proper experience, and I think it's probably a big reason for its success because it. Tural. Okay. Okay. That gives me like an idea of like things. Okay. Tural. Okay. So would Keshqua be correct? Just like reading it as it's written. Keshqua. I think so. Creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. So like I can read like names in Hingashi and Doma and just be like, it's Fantasy Japan, and I play enough stuff that has Fantasy Japan that I can probably kind of work it out. Very little stuff takes place in fantasy, like Americas. All right, to Camp Drybone. We are an hour in, and we have just started the Viper quest. It's gonna go well. I have like a hard time limit today, and there are certain things that I have to do today. So this is going well. So this is going well. New World is generally North and South America. Okay. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Ah, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All you gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. So that's the thing, in terms of like job identity, like swinging around two swords and being snake themed is like the one that's been appealing to me so much more than Picto, which, holy shit. It's slightly bigger than I was expecting. But yeah, learning about like lore and stuff like about the job identity in the quest, I'm very excited for. It went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and the plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. The S-strength base in the Thunderline. Ah, that's clever. Clever use of that. Nice. So I feel like this job immediately is almost like a nostalgia trip for Minefist. Again, remember, first 25 years of her life, isolated, in village, island life. Hunting and wildlife would have been like a massive part of that, because what else do you do for food other than also hunt fish? So I feel like this job is almost like nostalgia for Minefist at this point, like for this idea of just like hunting down predators and beasts by like hunting techniques. Shit, these headphones have already died. Oh my god. I'll change it in a second. Specifically the left one. The left one always knows for the right one. Yeah, it's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a Viper does best. Yo. God, this job looks so ridiculous. Like, look at that holy shit face. You can see it in her eyes. That is the look of a, that's rad, and imagines herself doing that as she unlocks a new fighting style. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Visual? This is why I use light armor like Ninja, so it can go fucking zoomy mode. Tural Visual. That I have not heard of. Though it mentions Tural in it. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kind of powers they got no right having. But there is every living being that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. This kind of looks like the default wall. Oh, you don't even. It's so funny. For those of you who know, that is so fucking funny. Especially considering what the last stream we did of Final Fantasy XIV was. It was a while ago, but literally the last one we did. What you're saying right now is so fucking funny. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. It's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Tural Visual. And that someone is us, the Vipers. He's got darker skin than default. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a viper. Only having one ear for sound is really bothering me. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You help me hunt down a Terrell Vajral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Oh, absolutely hell to the fuck yes. Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? I'll head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Here, take this piece of steak. It'll make you soon. It does kind of look like steak because of the white border. The white border around it does kind of make it look like steak. It's pretty funny. Holy shit, they put me in Ul'dah. Holy shit, they actually put me in Ul'dah. Anyway, my headphones have already died. Well, my left one has, and I cannot handle that. So I will have to put the headphones away, sadly, and not listen to the game sounds with these headphones. And instead, I can use the second pair of the same headphones that I got. Yay! These are actually the original ones I was using. These are the ones that I've always had. And these are the new ones. And the new ones are worse. They're quieter and the left battery dies before the right one. For some reason, I don't know why. They're the exact same, like, make and model, the GTW 270 EPOS ones, but those ones are a good deal quieter. I have these on 70 usually, the other ones I have to have on 85. And again, one of the batteries dies before the others. The legendary backup headphones for this exact situation? Well, the thing that I've always had to do before, whenever a pair of headphones dies, is just listen to it through speakers. And listening to it through speakers sucks because it can echo on the microphone and also I can barely fucking hear it. But now I will never have to, unless I completely fuck up when I charge them and put them back and it doesn't charge that. If a pair dies, I switch, and then another pair dies and I have to switch back. If I fuck up charging them because I don't put them in properly, then I won't have anything. But in general, I should hopefully not have to ever listen to game on speakers again while I'm streaming. Which is personally very good, because that situation is really fucking annoying. And I hate it. And I hate it immensely. Why don't you change the dispatch while using an Ethernet? It shows you which one you came from. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I love that. That's cool. Like, once you know your way around, it's not like maybe not the most useful thing in the world, but when you're learning a place, that helps massively. Holy shit. That can really help. Just like, wait, where did I come from? I dig it. Can you dig it? I dig it. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. He took your look. This is the coat that I want. This is the coat that I want. The rest of, like, the outfit, I have my own ideas of what I want Viper to be, but that's the coat that I'm wearing for Viper. Look at it. It is made for Minefist. It is made for her. Holy shit. Someone's pictoing over there. Or something else. So about my offer. You ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived? Oh, hell yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make her a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge about fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills could be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. I guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. And here we go, the soul of the Viper. Upon the surface multi-aspected crystal are carved the myriad deeds of Vipers from eras past. Can't we just give the Weaver's Guild some kill for our own version? Don't worry about it. A banded chest containing a complete set of weathered snakebite attire. And the weathered twin fangs. We finally have Viper! It has been so many months! It has been so many months. I thought that was the paint. I'll be honest, I thought this was the painting that you're spamming. Is this new with this patch? I've never seen people do this. I'll be honest, if I saw someone do this, I would assume it was a mod. Because it fits in perfectly with, like, the housing, like, RP scene. It's the newest patch. Okay. It's from Gold Saucer. I could probably afford it today. Hopefully. Hopefully I have enough MGP to afford it. Does being a Viper mean you can unhinge your draw and devour your enemy's hull? We can only hope. Alright, Cruz wants Manifest of War. A respectable decision. Anyway, so I know that the guy just gave us all of that armor, right? We just got the coffer and we got all of that armor. And we have the soul crystal, which is very funny that the soul crystal is in this inventory. Can you even put the other ones back in your inventory? Oh, you can return them to inventory, but there you go. It's natural, it's not more, listen. Do you want to drink hot or cold? Yeah, one of the drinks is burning. I guess it's one of those cocktails that you light on fire and then light your entire hands on fire as you shake it. Really cool using it in the Aether Blaster, not annoying. Put them in your tank if you just don't want to play the job anymore for some reason. I've never actually just seen it there, it's pretty funny. So I know we have this, right? I know we have this. But what if I told you that over in my hotbars, oh, by the way, I made new job hotbars, which means I made all of the new hotbars. Look at this cool shit. I made job bar shortcuts. So now if I want to go to my tank rolls, I press the tank button, and then my healers, and then my melees, and then my casters, and then, oh sorry, then my range, and then my casters, and then my crafters, and then my gatherers, and then glam, because that looks cool. I made expanding hotbars. So all of my jobs are now in a single hotbar. So now I have like extra hotbars for like job stuff. That's a neat way to do it. It's so cool. Because also I now have 3 hotbars in my shed bar. Now if I want to teleport or mount, I just double tap this and look. So not like in jobs, I'll go like 1, 2. Like if I want to go to my second hotbar for jobs, I go one trigger then the other. So like I've got that side there and then that side there. So I can do this to like do that, and then I can do this to like, let's go, that. But you can also set it to double tap. So now I've got double tap on like my extra stuff. So that's like my chat macros for like getting into a party. I've got sprinting, teleporting, returning, everything on there, readying up, chocobo mount. So I don't have to like go over to my number 8 hotbar to sprint or chocobo anymore, or teleport. It's so good. So now this is all menu stuff. Over here is just all different macros for everything. And then I've got like all my emote ones that I normally have. And then just miscellaneous stuff. I love my hotbars. They've been so... my life has been improved significantly since I've changed my hotbars. But what if I told you... Viper? What if I told you Viper? So this is my ninja. With all level 80 gear on it. Already, this. And already some level of glam. And also over in here, I already have the Crypt Lurker, Twin Fang and the Crypt Lurker Brush. These are special weapons and gear I bought from Terrell that you can, and you threw them on the ground and have a different set already. And now I can equip this. And now, Viper! So these are actually the swords he was using, wasn't it? These are the swords that he had. Does he have the same ones? Yeah, no. Actually, no, these are different swords now. I think these are the swords that he had before. So they also made him new swords. So this is a temporary Viper Glam. This is by no means what the long-term plan is. Because again, the coat that he's wearing is that. But for the time being, I think this fucks pretty hard for Viper. That is going to drive me insane. Viper Sight unlocked. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs. So this is one thing about this. I've already missed Dread Fangs. It took me so long to start playing Viper that I've already missed the era of, man, remember when Viper could put a debuff on enemies? I've already missed that. Now, to be fair, that happens like a month after Dawn Trail came out. I think that dropped at the same time the Savage patch dropped, which is insane. So people can already tell me about what Viper was like back in the day. Remember back in the day when you had to like make sure that you kept uptime on Noxious Nash on the enemy? I've already missed that. First, we begin with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effective strength and a different comboing action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The goal of Viperside's blades correspond with the outlining of the hotbar icons to indicate the next step in a combo. For example, when Steel Fangs is highlighted, the left blade of Viperside will glow. When Raving Fangs is highlighted, the right blade of Viperside will glow. Moreover, the color of the gauge will indicate the step of the combo you've reached. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. We're going to... Now we have the worst job gauge. It literally does nothing. It literally shows you what the hotbar is, like what the hotbar is lining up. It's literally all it does. It's literally the only thing that it does. It shows you what the hotbar is showing. Like what your hotbar skills lining up. It literally just shows you that, but again. So we're just going to immediately put that over here. It literally does nothing else. It's so stupid. I remember when you had debuffs and upkeep as Viper. See? See? It's already happening. So I'm gonna put that there. And oh dear god, this hotbar's a mess. So, while I've been like staying away from everything to do with like Dawn Trail, I've not looked at it in a while, so I don't quite remember exactly. But when Dawn Trail first came out, one thing I did do, specifically for this moment on stream, I did go through like basically every skill that Viper and Picto had. So I know like, I have a rough idea now, I don't quite remember exactly. But I have a rough idea of like what Viper and Picto do as jobs. I did pay attention to that when it came out because I wanted to know it all and use the jobs for the first stream coming back. Which also means that I already know my hotbars. I went to one of the websites where you can pre-make hotbars. Like you can just lay them out all on there and tells you what skills you don't do or don't have on there. And I can already see what hotbars I want for Viper. So I can literally just go through all the skills and just put everything where I want it to be and we don't have to worry about it. Because everything is already in place for what I want it to do. And we literally don't have to worry about anything. No. On the first hopper. So what are all the skills that I'm applying right now? I don't quite remember, but I remember that this is the way I wanted them. Will I change it? Probably. But I have a temporary thing for the time being, so I don't have to worry too much. So, but the big thing for this... A big thing for this is, like, so these are the first two, right? So I've got those over here. These are the first two for the combo. You go into one and you go into the other. I specifically remember that I have this. So the one on the left is what would light up left down here. And the one on the right is the blade that would light up right down here. I specifically remember doing that. And I also have it, specifically remembering, where they advance in combos. If the, I think, second step is this button, it's a flank. And if the second button is this, it's a rear positional. That was very specific, I'm pretty sure I did that. Sup, Game Mart? Hope I'm not too late and I missed the I'm Back hype. The I'm Back hype is going to be all day. I did an intro and I screamed and probably annoyed everyone. But I'm Back hype is the entire day. I'm Back hype is honestly going to be like an entire week. Because every new LP that we start is going to start with an I'm back, it's hype. We're beginning with shit. But welcome. But welcome. Shit is indeed hype. Shit is indeed hype as hell. My leg is itching. So yeah, we're just going to quickly set out my entire hotbar. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And also, Viper has basically no fucking buttons. There are several things I'm putting on the hotbar. Damn it. There are several things I'm about to put onto the hotbar that we're putting on the hotbar twice. Several things will be on the hotbar twice. Because even with doing this, we still have ways. I was out to dinner, I'm back home late. Hi, Crafts! We unlocked Viper, and we're very excited that we're back. Look at this. Like, Viper is so fucked. Now looking at this, look at the list of weapon skills. Streaming's happening, living in a bed inside a bedroom. Nature is healing. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. These are all the skills that it has to put onto the hotbar. Look at how many unassignable actions it has. What the fuck? I gotta get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 18 skills to assign to the hotbar? Like, what did I say? 24 that aren't? What the fuck? Holy shit, that is insane. Basically, every button here is what the other buttons turn into in various capacities. But holy shit, that is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Now, there's absolutely no way that this hotbar is going to be perfect and what I use forever for this. But we're hoping for the best. I have a rough idea. I have a rough idea of what this is and what I want it to be, and hopefully this will work. So when we do the next quest and get put into the first duty as Viper, I know what I'm doing. Me going back and forth to Viper, jump guide to figure out what leads to what and what leads to rear or flank. So from memory, which I could be wrong on this, so these two buttons here are both part of a 3-point combo. So you press one, you press another one, like you press one, they both change, you press another one, they both change, and then you press another one. From memory, if the second step is this button, it's always a flank positional. And if the second step, the third step is the one with the positional, but yeah, the third step in the combo is the one that has the positional, but what position it is dependent on what the second button was. So both buttons will become flank positionals if the second button is this one, and both buttons become a rear positional if the second button was this one. I believe that's how it works, and that's why I've laid it out there. That way. Because then this is on the side, so I know it's flank, and then this is down the bottom, so I know it's rear. That's usually how I line up my stuff. If it's on the bottom, it's a rear positional, it's on the side, it's a flank positional. Or if they're spread across like this side, then anything that's on the outer edge, so any of these are the flanks, and then any of them that are on the inner edge are the rears, if they've got to be like across face and button. If they've got to be across face and D-pad, then the innermost ones are the rear, and the outermost ones are the flank. If they're both on the same D-pad thing, then it's down here is rear, on the side is flank. That's usually how I do that. Doing a directory button turns into something else that the team is going in with. Like with Dance, especially the number of buttons or lack thereof is delicious. Makes it easier to remember for some people, and then for some people it's way harder. I'm of the opinion that it's easier, but that's just me. Look, this job might be incredibly easy to play, but don't worry about it. That's why I'll enjoy it. Hey, Serena! What's up? Hey, Shimi got home. Welcome back. Hello. Fangs of the Viper. Cashwell wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? Yeah, they're fist bumping over there. Look at those two sailors fisting each other. Heh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there on the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Viper? I hardly know her. First test is Viper. Eat this egg whole. Serena's right eye is so bright since the after. Oh, actually, that is something I can show off. I'm not wearing another eye patch, but Serena, look at me. Serena, target me. Serena, target me. I'm too tall to look into your eyes. There we go. God damn. Yo, the limbo ring? Hell yeah. The limbo ring? Nice. Hell yeah. That is actually something that I've completely forgot to show off. I was going to do it at some point when I change Glam, and then I realized that this Glam also still has an eye patch. So, do you notice anything about Minifest's face currently, in terms of her eyes? Well, the comparison might be easier if I do this. That one. My eyes go too when I have my crime tools. Hey, look! Minifest has 2 colored eyes now. We have another lore detail for Minifest. The there are people in chat who haven't finished Shadowbringers. The events of Shadowbringers, in terms of what happens to Minor Fist, has caused damage to her right eye. So has been permanently lightened in color. And vision somewhat affected. Not blind like Y'shtola, but vision somewhat affected in the right eye. And it is now permanently lightened and discolored a little bit. I had this idea for a while, ever since beating Shadowbringers. I wasn't originally going to do it. Because I tested it on like a new character, and I did not like... The last thing is that I can hold back because you have no idea what I'm talking about, and everyone else knows explicitly what I'm talking about. There's no way that people don't. So it's fine. I tried this on a new character after beating Shadowbringers, and I'm just like, I don't like it. It doesn't look good. I won't worry about it. Then the graphics update came out. And then I tested it on the benchmark for the graphics update. And because of the change to eyes just look so much more detailed now, especially Femora eyes. Honestly, Femora eyes got some of the strongest glow-ups in the entire game. Femora eyes look so fucking good now compared to before. Like, holy shit. Now with this, I like how that looks. Because this is like literally a single shade down on the eye color chart. Like, it's not like opposite ends where one's the darkest and one's the lightest. It's like one step over. And I think like one slight little hue that's been changed. But yeah, seeing it with that, I'm just like, oh, I really like how that looks. And as something has been obviously noticeable, given the face here and the earrings that currently I don't have, and also the neckerchief that you see there. Oh yeah, this is pre-order earrings for extra XP. The same as earrings. Pre-order earrings for extra extra XP, which I've got up to 90 for Viper and Victor. That's why I don't have the other ones on. But like, as you've been able to tell with Minor Fist, I like visual storytelling with Minor Fists. I see a message there. The King's nefarious vizier won't see your post, but your friend who schemes and simpers will. Thank you, Crafts. Thank you. I like visual telling with Minor Fist. I like her carrying her journey on her person. It's a detail that I like in a lot of things. Watch me play Tearaway and I do the same thing. And this was just another detail that felt very, very fitting after Shadowbringers to do. So the biggest thing for Minor Fist in terms of the graphics update, other than the fact that she looks even prettier than before, which is somehow possible, one of the eyes has changed. Hey! And the resub. Hey, Deku, can you... There it is. Deku, can you, not sub next month? We need you and Densha to catch up so you can both be at 41 again. So, holy shit! Holy shit! It actually joins up perfectly. When I tested this, there was still a little gap. When I tested this, there was still a little gap between the boos. Holy shit, it lines up perfectly now. So, I don't know whether this is going to be the use in general for this, but in the Discord, Crafts has taken it upon herself that whenever I start exploding my brain at people about shit that I'm thinking about, this has been the stim emote that Crafts has been posting instead of posting spoilers. Crafts has something to say, and she doesn't want to say it because spoilers. So instead, I get boo. I get a gif of boos spiraling around because this is what the spoiler chat is. When people are in spoiler chat talking, it's apparently an entire choir of boos spinning around, discussing with each other, laughing at me in spoiler chat. So these are the spoiler boos. It's amazing how you make a GIF and then you can manage to scam someone on the internet and give you $5. Role-playing in an RPG? Unthinkable. Cruz, you gotta watch this entire LP. I get so into the RPing in this game that I have both screamed and cried several times because of what I've been doing for role-playing. It has been kind of wild. And from the way people have described it, I am one of the most intense people for streaming when it comes to role-playing my character. Like, other people talk about it and they're just like, yeah, no, you kind of go really hard with it compared to most people who stream this game, which is wild to me. There's another streamer I watch who's got the Sony badges and emote. If the rule is that if anyone in chat feels like spoiling or backseating, they can just spam the badge instead. See, it works. You need a stim emote. You need a stim emote so people can post when they can't post what they want to post. Let's be clear, we're not laughing at you, excited for the inevitable pain, elation, but boos laugh. But boos giggle. Everyone has that message just about making a number go up and yelling at new players. Hey there, Buffalo boy. I already said I don't know anything about beasties. Who are you anyway? Cash Squad, this is a child. Cash Squad, this is a child. Come on, Giddy, tell me you don't know any hunting spots? It's a child. This is a child. Cash Squad, please. We're giggling and excited? Okay. I want to kill shit. Where do I kill shit? If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, they've been sighting of hitful unknown species. Those that slaughtering anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. And the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Sounds like something good for me. Oh my god, I didn't have to talk to 3 people. Game is evolving. Dawn Trail's newest evolution. I didn't have to talk to 3 different people to learn information. Oh, my first hunt at 3 years old. Oh, my voice is already going. I knew this would happen. I knew that talking so much for not doing this for so long, my voice was gonna struggle. My voice already hurts. Today's 14 stream will not be the typical 8-hour affair. We are capping it at 5 hours. Also, I have a concert to go to. Hands you a lozenge? Unfortunately, I forgot to bring any of my fisherman's friends from work. So, I've also fucked up in that regard. Scuff. Coming after you, Amelie. I am the new queen of Scuff. Got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Oh, also, I've not, like, gotten into VTubers, but I've been watching some VTubers. That's, like, the biggest detail I have to tell you about my life in the last 10 months. And by that, I mean, I watched, like, 3 things of Amelie, and now every single day, Amelie is in my recommendations. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung here. Either way, it's bad news for the folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Learning a Terrell Visual is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Got to at least stream long enough for Catspot. That is at 4 hours. At bare minimum, we're reaching that. I can do to 5. I will probably stop it a bit before 5 because I'm getting, like, 5 hours stops at a... How far outside is Spineless Basin? Doesn't fly there for me. I'm getting picked up at like 2:30. I would have enough time if I stopped streaming at 2 to immediately go... Oh, right. Damn it. Shared hotbar! Do I still have my macro? God damn it. Damn it! I didn't give it, did I? Damn it! Fuck. I think I kept it. I didn't keep it, damn it! I had a macro to copy my shared hotbar, and I don't have it on. Fuck. Give me a second. I didn't think about this part. I did not consider that this would be something I'd have to worry about. Sprint. There we go. Sprint. Teleport. Return. At least get these ones in, and then Chocobo. There we go. I at least have the... Damn it. At least those. Everything else can wait. Mountain Zoo! Mountain Zoo! Only one VTubers I watch is a fat hamster. I like it. By the way, this is a Mountain Dew crossover. Welcome to Mountain Dew crossover. Actually, I can do that too. I can do that too. Where's mine? See, you bought a whole bunch of sugary Mountain Dew. I bought sugary bubble tea. This is the Gongcha Pig Mount. Gongcha Pig Mount. Serena, you need to show up with your Gongcha Pig. So yeah, they did a crossover with Gongcha. Where if you bought 3 drinks at once, You couldn't buy 3 drinks at 3 separate times. You had to buy 3 drinks at once, and you got a pig meal. And a lot of people were just like, shit, there's no gong shots anywhere near me, especially in America. How the fuck am I meant to get one? There is a gong sha literally 4 shops over from my work. So I got one for me, and I got one for Densha, and I think one other person I got one for. And the drinks were also very delicious. The drinks were absolutely fucking delicious. They had a dirty latte for, it was like a Fat Cat dirty latte, which was quite sugary. I didn't like that one as much as the others, but I did quite like it. They had a milk foam matcha latte for Cactua, which was pretty damn delicious. It's a matcha latte. It's always going to be delicious. And then they had a mango smoothie for Fat Chocobo. And it had little, like, black bobas to make the Chocobo eyes. And that one was fucking delicious. Holy shit. That one was really good. We don't have either in my country, so I'll just say it looks goofy. It's the pig. Hey! There we go. More pigs. We have pigs coming in everywhere. See, I saw a Zella come in, so I wasn't sure if that was Serena or Val. It's Val. These are adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to the wins already. Don't you worry. Before we get started to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Terralvashral. Most of them mean a varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, of more special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful creatures, our ancestors looked to the Vipers for inspiration. Always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. See, they say all of this, and like, this is how it works. Nothing about how you use the skills is like a stance change. Which I know people was... I did see people saying that they wanted it to be a stance change weapon because of that. Nothing about how you use the weapon involves like stance changing. It's all just combos. So I did see there was some people kind of disappointed that it's not like, oh, you have to like do one stance to build up gauge, go into another stance to spend a gauge. Make it a fucking, like, Monster Hunter Switch Axe. I did say somebody would be upset by that, and I do think that could also be cool. Like, you have to press a button to actively switch stances. One stance builds gauge, the other one spends it, and depending on how you build it or how you spend it, it does special things. I definitely see that as also being, like, a thing that could also be cool, but it's not what it's gone for at all. Like, lore-wise, that's what's happening, but combat-wise, it's not what you do at all. You press the button that glows. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as Terralvashral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You'll find a vibe action and traits to level 80. Learn them all. The resource chasing supposedly works in packs. Like it tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Battle Sense is the only non-attack way to switch to single blade. Ah. So, okay, so depending on what attack you did last, you do actually hold it that way and just stay in idle like that? Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, in terms of idling and stuff, you can switch between them. Okay. That's cool. I do like that. Let's see. Here we go! If there are any manner of BCs, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. So for practicing new skills, that'll do fine. But our time! I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Oh my god, is this actually going to be tutorial and not throw you into the deep end by having to protect a little girl as she walks around the entirety of Gridania? Is this an actual tutorial? The Gunbreaker one was like really hard and you had no idea how the job played. And also you've been playing for like 4 weeks. Is this an actual tutorial? I don't know if I'm ready for that. Let's start with the basics. There are 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding the 2 blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Raving Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to a Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. After using Dual Fang's weapon skills, Steel Fangs and Raving Fangs, the icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second, then a third attack in the combo, you'll access the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. If you have Servant Sail assigned to your hopper, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Most job questions, Shadowbringers, hey you want to learn how to be a martial artist? So, This button over here is Serpent's Tail. When you finish a 1-2-3 combo, this becomes an OGCD. Also, these two here, when you press this one, you do combos with this. And when you do press one of these, both of these turn into an OGCD. So like you press this, one of these, both of these, this, then both of these. And also these combo into each other. There's like a specific order. Depending on which one of these you use, these two have a specific order to combo into. Mercedes case for the speedrun your PhD. Okay, so which one do I start with? Which one adds the buff on the first attack? So this one grants honed reavers and increases the potency of reaving. Okay, so you start with steel. Because it used to be one of these would one of the starting ones would apply a debuff to the enemy that increased your damage to the enemy. They got rid of that within a month. I don't know why. It's what Reaper has. They had Reaper on it, so whatever. But there's that. I mean, I guess technically I can just start with this. I can start with this. Zenless Zone 0. Seeing combo lots of buttons is freaking me out. Oh, don't worry. I've also got 2 other hotbars. It's funny how you say combat with lots of buttons, and this is literally the job in the game that has so few buttons that I've doubled up several of the buttons, and I still have 4 entire buttons not cleared. That's pretty funny. Technically, I think we start with this, because I do have access to this. Because the second buttons for both of these will give you buffs, which it still does, but when you do this, it goes into these, which still gives you buffs as well. Actually, no, I have to use Death Rattle. Death Rattle is like the actual tutorial. Yeah, 20 buttons of levels left. Yeah, I have to use Death Rattle. So we press this, and then we get one of these, and then we use one of these, and that gives us Death Rattle. And then we go into the other one, and then we go into this, and then we have the rear positional, and then Death Rattle. There we go. Come over here now. Say about Fang Stance. Oh. That one is a targeted one. That is a targeted one. Time to practice your dual fangs techniques. Start with an opener, follow it with second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank strike, flank sting strike, flank bane fang, hind sting strike, or hind's bane fang. So they're named after what position they are. I just have names named after. It's about the name each finisher works best from a certain position. Don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. But I saw the enemies, they literally don't have positionals activated right now. Using a combo window applies a bonus effect to the other. Then using a second cycle, the highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo windows. Perform each of the 4 combo windows. Press the button that lights up. That's what we're doing. Like Spirits of Flame Viper has been give dance partner to literally anybody else. So we press this, right? And then I press this. And then I press that, and then I do that one, bam. And then I got this. And you press what glows. Press the glowy button. And then you press the glowy button. And then after each third one, you do an OGCD. And then you press the buttons again. I'm assuming at some point I will learn about the one that has 2 charges to it. Surely? Right. Right. To be Viper players are very new to it. True, yeah. Oh, they all ran away. That roar just now. Almost like I was telling them to clear out. What do we got? Oh, there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. And now it's sent us a tougher opposition. Do I not have any of these, really? Actually, no, one of those I built. No, one of those I get from the other one. Ah, big buddies. Look, if you got thing we're dealing with Lomox like them. I'll tell you about it when you're ready. So from memory, this is just the AoE combo. Like these ones here. This is just AoE combos of this. This is just AoE versions. Oh, I accidentally used one of my charges because you can use that without targeting. And then, yeah. So yeah, what you see here and what you see here is the exact same, just AoE. They're all, like, the combos are the same. There's less of them though, because there's no positionals. Beta players also need to when they occupy a top DPS slot, like their life depends on it. So this is the range attack on here, but I don't want to press it, the top one. This one grants you a stack of Reawakening, which is this, I believe. And then there's also this one, which is a range attack, which you get stacks from by landing the cooldown charge whenever you hit. I believe that works. Alright, now for Viper stance. When you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open with Vice Winder to transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. Viper stance weapon Vice Winder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Skip. Either secondary attacks allow the use of Dual Fang stance weapon skills, Twin Fang Bite, and Twin Blood Bite. Talking is hurting already. So I have several bottles of water to get access to. We'll be fine. So now we do this. So now we go BAM! And we hit with this. And then as we do this... Oh! Weave them properly. Oh, that's... Okay, that's kind of awkward. Okay. Not what I was expecting. The order to press them in. Okay, so when you press one of these, the way I've got it set up, I have to go across first. You know, one of the highest CPS output in the game is also the one with the cartoonishly large mallet. Or it's getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting convinced. Okay, so for my setup, for these two, when I press one of them, I go across from it. I don't follow it around. So I go bang, 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 bang. Okay. That's what we do. Okay, I have to go across from it, not next to it. With my particular setup. I could change it, but I'm pretty sure I put them like this for a reason. Can't take that out of Pekka 3. So remember what you're dealing with here. I ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Fancy music. Show it what a Viper can do. I'm definitely way too loud. Alright, here we go. Opener. Alright. So then we go into either of these, and then we go bang. And then we go bang, and then we go bang. And then we go bang, and then we do it again! I don't know if doing it immediately afterwards is optimal, but that's how we're doing it. Whee! Whee! We press the buttons! Left-sided shockwave. I don't know if there's an optimal, like, order of how to do the 3-hit combo. In terms of, like... It's like the second step gives you buffs. I don't know which one of the second steps is like the most important thing. Only attacks are the key. Don't give your chance to pray. Don't give your prey a chance to fight back. That's the plan. And we go bam. Somewhere better from different positions. It literally doesn't matter right now. Literally, like the boss does not have directions right now. What are you talking about? Vamos a la flamenco too. God, I love Victor. Eventually I'll get there. Eventually I'll get there. Viper seems really easy. Viper seems really easy. I'm now realizing, though, with the positionals, I do get kind of lost in where... Because I'm pressing the same two buttons over and over again, I'm getting a little lost. In terms of, like, which is the second one, which determines which is the third one for positionals. But what the skills do for the third one is they're color-coded. Like, they go green and orange. Green is one direction, like, one positional. Orange is another positional. Based on what I just did then, I think I'm going to have to remember it based on colors, not on which one was first. Like, which one came before it in order. Green is flank. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to remember it by colors, because I'm getting kind of lost in which one was which combo to remember which one was which. But they're color coded, so that'll be fine. Like, if they wanted to make the job really hard, they just wouldn't light up combo actions. Fuck you. Look at the job gauge or remember. But then it would probably become the hardest job in the game. Well, not the hardest, but like it'd be the job that people complain about the most. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics. But your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about this Raw we're up against. Hi, Hannibal! I'm streaming. I am streaming, and I am very happy. My throat already hurts, and it's not even been 2 hours. Fortunately, I'm not going to be like singing along to a concert tonight or anything. We call it Ixox Smajun. Sma? Would I say that as Smajun? I'm assuming X there goes into a Z sound. So it'd be Xlux Majun. You're streaming! Hello V2 streaming! Luckily we aren't going to 2 shows today. That would really suck. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator. And after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a weapon, has a mean streak a mile wide. I can see some feathers of it. Kinda looks like a monster on a monster. Hey! Hannibal subbed for 41 months. Damn, Densha, Hannibal's beating you too. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost words too. Almost. Not the Hrothgar. We thought we had it subdued. We made our approach to deliver the killing blow. But we underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. We got closer, lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cried my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I tried the length and breadth of Toral looking for that beast. With nothing to show for it but a half dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks across the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed to seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Xlux Majun is, I reckon I'd go in search of a new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on the ship, and here I am. Silence asked guys to clear up later. He'll be fine. Little did I know he would be damn near as big as Toral. With my fish out of water, I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Hell yeah, I'm in. Thanks. That means a lot. Let's back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to Xlux Majun's whereabouts. Hell yeah, we're killing creatures! Oh, sad backstory. Oh no. We still don't have this? How the fuck do you get that? Get a pass and find a session going. Welcome back. Thank you! Enjoy your pathfindering! And also enjoy Final Fantasy XIV Online when you get to it. Sup? Hi, Rathalos! Hi, Rathalos. When the fuck do we get that? Doing this one is meant to give you stacks that you use on this one. This is a ranged attack, but it's like way higher potency than this. So it's like when you use this, you can disconnect for like 1 GCD to do this and it's still like good damage. When the fuck do you get that? 82! Oh god, that is so late. Like, you don't even get the job gauge to build up gauge until fucking level 90. Your skills are way too late. Skills are way too late. It's ridiculous. Absurd. Is Beer Hive a lore accurate name? Guess depending on the race. Maybe I'll do so. Etching really unhinged soon, and start playing 14 on my PlayStation Portal. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I imagine playing something where you do all of these buttons all the time forever would be very simple on something like that. Anyway, back to Ul'dah. Back to Ul'dah. We're gonna get like 2 jobs unlocked today, and that's gonna be it. We're nearly 2 hours in. This is taking. I didn't realize unlocking jobs would take so long. We're gonna get nothing done. Whoops. There's so okay. After we do this, I know immediately the first things we have to do because we have to do it today. But we'll see how it goes. As you saw at the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow. At least for now. You can ask the locals if there's any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Kishko is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Oh, it's one of these ones. Yeah, conversation points that I've only seen in like seasonal events. Because this is an Endwalker thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is there a conversational point here? I do not see a conversational point. I just see a rant to talk to. PlayStation Portal is basically a Switch, but for the PS5. It's remote play, it plays it via remote play, but it's basically a Switch. Like, it's a screen with, like, basically half of a controller on each side. If it's the thing I'm thinking of. Points will be on the map if they exist. Oh yeah, they're like little speech bubbles. Flying Beast. Why, yes, of late we've had sighting such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but have been no reported attacks. Nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. I'll be honest, I gotta deactivate this. Where is it? Where's the thing? There it is. This is a new thing with Dawn Trail. Hide people when you're interacting with characters. When there's a shitload of people around, it might be better. When there's like a handful of people, I'll be honest, people popping in and out of existence is more distracting than them just walking past. That's more distracting. It's the best setting ever. Like, if I'm like, if I'm in a new expansion and there's a billion people, yes. But like talking to a guy on the street there, every time I see someone pop in and out as they walk past me, it's distracting me. It's worse. But there'll definitely be certain times where it's very useful. Discuss the hunt. Yeah, when I was on a ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seems to be running. We got a system like that back in Tyrell too. Only if you're dealing with a Tyrell patrol. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrell, maybe you ought to give it a try. Oh, geez, I wonder if I'll end up in Tyrell one day. If everything was Penny Safi yelling Vanish if she got close to a quest NPC. I didn't realize she played 14. Discuss the crowds, Vulda. Whole lot of people here. We've got cities of our own back in Tyrell, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you gotta live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. I mean, I lived on an island like that. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tyrell patrol that need hunting, but they can string up pretty much anywhere in Tyrell. So many say it's good to keep them on the move. Me though, I choose to stick around here after I finish my training. Give me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. So I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Surely, are other people not in Centurion Discords? I'm not allowed to because of spoilers. Next week when we start Relics, I think I'm allowed to join Hunt Discords for spoilers. But once I start Relics next week, I'm pretty sure is when people said I'm allowed to start joining Discords. And then I just gotta like mute channels that are like Endwalker Dawn Trail spoilers. Or maybe that's just specifically like Eureka Discords that plan Baldessian Arsenal. What? A winged creature? Oh well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. No, you're thinking of like O2N or O3N. Of course, it's also gone for those with more money and censoring and bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with the rumors is that they ever grow even more fanciful with each retelling. It just gets Eureka, then Eureka 2, then I have to leave when Eureka 3 releases. Oh no. The ones on EU have separate channels for every expansion, thank God. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. I'm really hot, people are talking to me. Even if not mounted a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixox Majun hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue in all of itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get to the lie of the land, only having just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And just happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Hell yeah. Oh no, the villain of the story has shown up. Oh my god, it's Ephemera. So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalon. Just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Diva! I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Hell yeah! We are Vipers! Look at us! Look how cool we are. These animations are so sick. The whole like snake skin trail that it leaves on the strikes is so goddamn sexy. It's so fucking sexy. An evil woman arrives on the scene. I'm excited. Do a little idle pose. Is this the idle pose for Twin? I thought you had like a proper idle pose. I guess not. Oh, and it stays in Twin. Even pulling it out again, it stays in Twin. Interesting. Cool. So that is Viper. This is Viper. Personally not my style at all, but I can appreciate the edge. Snakes are cool. I live in Australia. Snakes are cool. One of the last things before I left my last place was just a notice board saying, hey, so we found a bunch of snakes in the garage, and we called a snake handler to come out and get them, and they can't find them all, so be careful. I live in Australia. Snakes is just part of the life. Anyway, we are really slow today, so we're gonna like vamos to get everything done that we need to. Where do I go for Picto? Where do I go for Picto? I've got like a whole list of things that I was gonna do today, and I'm gonna get fucking none of them done. Gridania, thank you. Conjurer's Guild, perfect. Thank you. I had a list of like 20 things I wanted to show today. I mean, a lot of them are gonna be a couple seconds long, but you know, it's fine. I didn't add Viper Picto to it, so I wasn't even including those. Let me just double check something. Yes, I could. Just wanted to make sure I have tickets for the cat spot. I have not bought them for a while, and I just want to make sure that I had them. Just had to make sure. Anyway, we're getting Picto. To the cheerless hero. Snakes are cool, draped on top of evil women. Where it like covers their nipples so they can still be topless, and then like they can show that and it doesn't get censored. Oh, that is a beautiful soulstone. The other free Fanta? I've not gotten the first free Fanta. That's part of my list that I have. Part of my list is the free Fanta. I guess there's another one. That is probably one of the best soul crystals. The multiple colors like shimmering through it. The fucking like paint drop look to it. It's so good. Holy shit. The cheerless hero is at the end of his tether. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. So I'm in my top 5 animal prints. I also like Yakuza with Majima. Biased as hell. Forgive me my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. All of you know my evening's going swimmingly. Special 7.1 exclusive Fanta because graphics update again. Well, we're gonna get the 7.0 Fanta, then we'll get the 7.1 Fanta. We'll do both. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The pommed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you'd be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheroid Plaza, and my tale has piqued your interest. So not used to that sound. And we won't be used to it for a long time. And then we'll re-get used to it once we actually hit Nitro. So when Fanta is once you get in conversation with a Moogle, it doesn't have a cutscene, you can just hop and skip by it. But it's a sequel to the other one, and I have to do the other one first. That's how it works. Because I want to be a pain in the ass and waste time. Clearly. That's what I've been doing all day. We're 2 hours in. I've just started Picto. I don't even have it. Oh my god. Hey, does anyone want to remind me about why it's taken like 110 episodes to beat Shadowbringers of this, when each episode's like 8 hours long? There were several months for it, it'll be fine. Holy shit, this is funny. So, I have a Pictoglam, and I changed it rather recently. The top that the woman on the right is wearing, I was using the casting version of that top for my Pictoglam. But I've changed it since. If I could use the white one, for Picto, I would stick with it. But I can only use the casting one, which is like a very odd shade of purple that I don't like how it looks with the rest of the glam that I have. But the white one would have been fine. If I could use, because that's the healing top from Weeping City. If I could use that, if I could use the white one, I would have stuck with it. But I can't, so I went to the cash shop to buy a glam instead. You there, Cooper? How would you like to do some painting? I mean, also the woman on the right is an absolute baddie, but you know. It's called Wiping City, actually. I ran that place so many fucking times to get that glam, and now I'm not, and by the time I even get back to streaming, I'm not even using it. Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. No, again, that's like, oh, what? 6N. Actually, I had to do the savage version of that fight for my boots for my Sage Glam. I mean, and by do the savage version, I mean start a PF and do it on Sings, but still. We didn't have enough people to completely smash it, so we had to do some mechanics. Aw, Koopo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? We can do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. The last magic painting attacked me. You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Truly? So the thing is, you say to me magic painting. And I think Sister Freed. And that fight took me so fucking long. I was reminded of it like earlier today. Need a special herb and the paintings will come to life, man. Is it just me or is there something to the camera right now? Is it just me or is like the focus on the camera different? I don't know, the background looks different compared to what the camera, like... It feels like the camera actually has like the characters in focus, because normally the game just like has everything in focus. Foreground, background, everything is in focus as each other. Oh my god, webcam glitches are back. Normally just like in this game, most things are just in focus like the whole way, for like most of the cutscenes. Is it just me or is like the background actually slightly out of focus to have more focus on the people in the frame right now? Or is it just Gridania's blurrier than everywhere else, so it kind of gives that vibe anyway? That wasn't a magic painting, that was Omega pulling a stunt. Hooray, hooray! The name's Kapopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. It might be the right. I am the inheritor of a Pigmentomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th astral era. I did not realize it was an old job like that. While the schools of magic that are originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. Okay, so what, so you really had Maki and Armdapor just fighting each other constantly. You had Nim just constantly defending itself with all of its scholar stuff and fairies. And meanwhile, there was people who were painting. By channeling Aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancy can give form to the formless. This is sounding like Summoner. This sounds like Summoner, but based on imagination as opposed to mathematical concepts. Like, you imagine geometric shapes to give form for Summoner? I guess Arcanas more specifically. And this one, it's more imaginative. Wartime is painting time. I don't get it. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. That's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. Splash! A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded aether-like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. So about anything I imagine? No, only the things the stone teaches. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. Yeah, Archon Sharlayan. Yeah, when they say among the 12 Archons, do they mean Sharlayan Archons? Because, like, Sharlayan didn't exist in the 5th Astral era, I think. But, like, was it followed up? I'm now not sure what the lore is here. No, you can't make one of your customers get your Stola art. So how about it? Would you like to take up Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? The Archons are the Sharlayan predecessors who built the giant ark. Oh. I'll take your word for it. I don't know what the ark is. I don't remember Sharlayan lore. Well, I'll be honest. Every time I've learned about Sharlayan lore, I've forgotten it. So I don't remember the ark. So so this job is like Sharlayan in the sense of Sharlayan founding. So I don't remember the lore from Sage either. About just like why do they have, I mean, I've not done the finisher job quest there, but I don't even remember the first job quests. So I remember the first job quest for Reaper. Because I had the older woman who was an absolute badass. And she was just like, yeah, we Gallians can't use magic, so we formed like pacts with the Void. So we could do magic. And the Sage quest that we did to unlock it, I don't even remember the character or what she looks like. So, you know. The big boat on the cliff of the peaks of Alamigo. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've done the sightseeing log yet. So I don't think I've actually got the sightseeing log for that thing to, like, see that. Or I've read the book. I can read the entire Stormblood book. I've not, like, touched it yet, though. If it's in the Stormblood book, anything in there, like, feel free to tell me. I've not read it yet. Because I can read it, because it doesn't go to Shadowbringers. Wonderful, Cooper. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out the Carline Canopy, and become prepared with your fanciest Pictomancy-esque answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Okay. I'll do my best. The other one, it was just like, hey, tragic backstory as a cover for, hey, Moogle's got, like, the guy's gotta go kill people to, like, earn some money. And this one is, get dressed up for a job interview? It's a little different. So I am free on Thursday. It is like you feel like hanging out on Thursday. When I am free, also if you're free and want to hang out with me Thursday evening. Well, I have to dress for the job interview, right? Like, we're about to have a job interview, so you have to dress for the job you're about to unlock, not the job that you currently have, right? So fuck it. I'm putting on my... that's not my Pictoglam. That's my Pictoglam. I'm putting on my Pictoglam now. Fuck it. I'm putting on the Pictoglam now, then. Ah, there you are. I'd have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Cooper. Itinerant Moogle. Are you one of the Moogle tombstone Moogle tome people? I haven't a guild in my name either. It's like, I don't order tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table. Sure. I might need to grab a bottle of water after this quest. So, sorry, job interview. I'm the introduced person who's older than 50 in this damn game I start barking. Which could mean nothing. Isn't Thordon like 60? I feel like I remember someone saying Thordon's 60. So I assume old age in this universe is 65. Like that's when like record. Unless you're an Ellison or a Bureau. Page 169 of EE1. I can't get the book out. I have not finished unpacking. I don't know where the book is. I cannot get it out. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commence. Kupo, let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? Don't. Kupopo, you have no fucking idea how complicated of a question that is right now. You have no idea what that question entails at this point in time. Don't get me started. Move the microphone away a little bit. Probably peeking it all the time. We're gonna pretend this, but I'm Ustin Blatwin. I'm just Ustin Blatwin. It's just Ustin Blatwin. There's nothing else. It's only Ustin Blatwin. The Tales of Vieira then one's longer lifespans than others. Yeah, I don't know if any of the others do. But again, if Thordon is 60, then I'm assuming that like Hyur, Lalafell, like Femro, lifespans are like 65 is the cap. If Thordon is 60. Ow, my eye. Ow, my eye. No! Bloody controller disconnected. Bloody I don't know if this one has battery. Okay, I can't use that one because it needs an update and it can't update. God damn it. I also don't know where my other controllers are. I'll just leave it plugged in. It's close enough that I can leave it plugged in and still play it now. 60 squared, maybe. Elzen lived looks like 100 or so, Vieira a couple hundred, then the rest had normal human lifespan. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Also a complicated question right now. Also a complicated question right now. This Moogle is not allowed to give me an identity crisis. Need to update my controller. Modern day issues. I had to install new firmware on my ring light. I'm just gonna say this. I don't know what Minifist would answer right now. She'd panic and run away from the interview. So I'm just gonna answer default questions to all of them to get through the interview. This quest does not canonically take place at this time frame for Minifist because these questions are way more existential than what Kupopo thinks they are. Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You have the ideal temperament for a pictomancy, Kupo. I'm moving on to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? I mean, we played that one sonata on the piano, like, really, really well for the Ishgardian restoration. I've literally unlocked, like, the At Arts Horizon job title, which I'm using for Pictomancer. So I am a master. Is when there's gap in your resume, Kupo? I was on the first. Sorry, you can't contact any of my references there. They're in another reflection of this world. Excellent, Kupo. Well, Pictomancy's most vital asset is if of their imagination. It certainly wouldn't hurt to have some skills. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Good King Muggle Mug, good King Mug. Very little shites. Very little shites. Irrepressible cuteness in honor of a cell. These guys must be hard to explain the current job market. Look. The gap emerged me. This is one time I was sucked into an MMR. I had to fuck my sister or whatever Sword Art Online's about. Everyone keeps telling me that Sword Art Online is just, yeah, the guy's trying to fuck his sister, and I don't know if that's true, but, you know, it's funny to believe. I'm inclined to agree, Kupo. Starfaring hares and catfish weep at the sight of us, burdened by the knowledge they will never surpass the fuzziest and most charming of beasts. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help without question. That's literally what we've done several... We ended a war because, like, we wanted to help, like, one person. But also, as online is at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. It's kind of my thought process with most anime. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Can you tell me anything else about it? If you die in the game, you die in real life. If you get fired in the game, you get fired in real life. Oh, no. I don't expect any other answer, Kupo. I'm gonna ask a follow-up question. Can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Back in Ul'dah, there was this guy who couldn't pay for his clothes. Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pictures. I guess that one as well. When did you help someone? I helped someone who was bitching about you and sick of your shit. That's a very funny answer. Good job, Manifest. Oh dear, it's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plights of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you have passed my interview with flying colors. I get it, because colors. I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So we hear all of her during our journey together. I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to try to Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. 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 So Online's about a horror movie about a video game haunted by Elizabeth Bathory, who was for some reason American. This hurts my brain to hear. So you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Hell yeah. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Hopefully I bother to use it. 2000s were wild. I love the Dawn Trail quest complete music. That is like celebratory as fuck. I like that. Try it on. I didn't even open the other one. I didn't even open the other one. What is the other one? Oh my god, it's the Han Solo jacket. Oh my god, it's like the Gyuki wrists. Yeah, this is all just... I think, is that Celebrise? Yeah, all those ones. That's just reskinned other gear. But weathered painter's attire. Cute little beret. It's a raspberry beret. The kind you find. Lyrics, forget words. Jesus Christ, that is intense. Wow, the push-up effects, though. Wow, the push-up effects. Like, damn. Damn, that is hoisting those things up there. God damn. I'll be honest, even the tattered look at the bottom of it kind of reminds me of the thing that I was using for Picto before I changed it. Come on, try it on for such a loose comment. I'm sure it has a lot of support. Those little hand things, sure. Yep, and... Okay, well, I'll be honest. The push-up bra aspect of this part is pretty funny. The rest of the pieces I do not like. The hat's nice. I mean, I'm literally wearing a beret instead. I literally have the beret on now. I already put the other thing in my inventory. Oh, I forgot to send it. Anyway, place the Soul Crystal away. And also, this is the most basic looking, like, out of all of the weathered weapons, this is the most basic looking of all of them. it is just a plank of wood and a stick of wood. Like, weathered materials are never meant to look, like, amazing, but that is some of the most basic looking one. Like, this has, like, the striping and everything on the handles, and then it's got, like, the patterning down there. This one has nothing. I like my brush a lot. Once I equip this, I will have a look. That's what brushes look like. But it's like not even fantasy brush. Oh my god. My hotbar, my screen's exploding. This looks like the ink brush from fucking Splatoon. The specific angling of it, when that chances the paint on it, that's incredible. This, like, the angle of it, it looks like you could easily plop it on the ground and run along with it like that. It looks like Splatoon. Anyway, canvases and palette gauge unlocked. Dear God, how will that look simple? Because it already looks like it's too much. Pictoman's issues the stay for a brush, painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. See, this one I remember way less than Viper, because Viper was like, press the buttons that glow, and there's like a bunch of OGCDs, and that's it. This one was like, there's the paintings, and then you gotta like activate the paintings, and then you do the skills of the paintings, and this one was confusing. Pinto gauges beg to be switched to simple mode and set to the smallest setting. They're ridiculously huge. Ow. Once I set up the hotbar before we start the quest, I'm getting a drink of water. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling a depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing for the execution of Mug of the Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed. So I think, like, okay, so to do that, I have to, like, paint it on there, do another thing, and then do another thing to use it? Like, how it works just doesn't really quite make sense in my brain yet. A landscape motif painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starring muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. And then the palette gauge, another gauge. See, this is wild. This is wild. This has all of this shit going on. We have 3 different portraits to paint that do different things. And we also have a job gauge that builds up to 100 and then also has several pips at level 80. When we got the job gauge for Viper at level 80, it showed us what our next combo skill to use was. I think it's slightly possible that maybe Viper should be getting some skills a bit earlier than it does. Because Picto already has all of this. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. Picto definitely took me a minute to understand and still messed up my rotations at level 100 content. It just has so much more going on. Alright, and then we're just going to delete everything because we can. I have an idea of how I want to lay it out. Like, I have a picture for it as well. I just have... This one I'm significantly less sure of in terms of whether I'll like it or not. Because I don't quite understand exactly how it works yet. But we'll see how it goes. And then we switch that HUD over. So what do the canvases even look like in Simple? It takes a bit to get used to, but it helps to actually play it a bit. I mean, I've got to level them up, so like I'll be doing enough like roulettes and shit to try and learn them. Maybe not at high levels, but you know, it's fine. Oh, okay, so they're still okay. So it's just the squares, and they're still huge. Why is there 2 on the left? Why is there 2 on the left? Is it? Yeah. Okay. Why does the canvas on the left have 2 bits? The palms get stored. Oh, right, because once you because you got to do like a wing and a palm, and it will show you like a wing and a palm, and then you get the Moogle. Yeah. As small as possible. That's still big. Honestly, it's still too big. It's honestly probably still too big, but you know, we'll live with it. We'll live with it. Okay, and now the pallet gauge. Move the pallet gauge so I can actually see it for a second. What does that look like, Simples? Oh, that's normalized drop gauge. Okay. Normalized drop gauge. Just because the other one's so big already, I will have to shrink this as well. 60 too small? 60s. Honestly, 60 might be fine. I guess it depends on how specific numbers I need to pay attention to that are. Whether 60 is too much or not enough. That'll work. Webcam glitches, yay! I like having the pallet gauge in normal and rather small. Yeah, but because of the way I fit my things... Okay, that's the wrong spot for it. Because of where I have everything laid out on mine, I have to fit all of my hotbars into such a small space. That works. I'm happy with that. Can always change it later. That's the idea for it now. For now, though, like the current plan is this. Where's my pictures? Where are the pictures? Pictomancer. Pictomancer. Uses the fucking pain. I don't know. I'm trying to do a necromancer thing. You can scoot the XP bar a little bit lower to make space for the canvas. No, because if I do that, then the moon that's all the way over that side, like, gets cut off on the screen. The moon can't go down any further. So the whole XP bar can't go down any further. Yes, that matters. Alright. Fire in red can go over here. Fire 2 in red. I'm assuming that's the AoE. Yes, it is. Because it says 2. So fire, okay. Creature motif I've got here. Weapon motif I have here. Oh, they changed to things. Okay. Okay, so placing the creature motif immediately turns it into the Moogle thing. And weapon motif immediately turns it into... Okay. Okay. My hotbar may not be as useful. Blizzard and Cyan. Is that the combo for this? Subtractive palette can only use one. Oh, that's the job gauge. This okay. So so the top one is the normal one, and then the other one is subtractive palette. Use job gauge. Use that one. Okay. Well, it looks like maybe it's the one that's stock, and the one that looks like a hammer is executing the attack. I thought there was. I've got it listed that there's 3 different ones to do. Okay, there's actually way less. Okay. I'm thinking of these ones. I'm thinking of these ones. Well, now I'm really unsure. Shit. Shit. Okay. I think I made this hotbar before the full game came out, so the people who, like, made the hotbar thing didn't actually know how the entire thing worked. I think is what I'm realizing. So landscape motif was over here. Okay. Holy and white. The wrong hotbar. I'm on the wrong hotbar. I'm on hotbar number 2. Whoops. Actually, I want that one over here anyways. Okay, that one's there. Okay. It's a creature motif. If I just do all of these and I at least know what's where. Like, everything that is actually applied. Nope. And then I can, like, work it out from there. This is not at all what I thought it was going to do. Comment in black. All in white is your, oh, I need to move instant button. I say you mind if you want to see skills you use. I'll work it out from this eventually. It's just confusing. And Star Prism. Both of these are associated with the landscape, right? Rainbow Drip and Star Prism are both landscape buttons, I believe. Whereas Comet in white, Holy in white and Comet in black are from doing like subtractive palette stuff, I think. Yes, okay, perfect. Yeah, I know. I kind of know what I'm talking about. Okay, Tempura coats. There, smudge here, living muse. See, there's also living muse. Okay, then Mog of the Ages is there. So Steel Muse is that. Subtractive palette. Scenic Muse. No, there is as many buttons. This one's why talking to a track. That makes us confused at first. Once you start pushing buttons, it starts to make sense immediately. There's 3 buttons for the hammer, so really, I don't know what the hammer is. Motifs paint the thing, uses activate the paintings, and you can use the actual attacks. Yes or no, you get a stack of holy from doing a 3-button combo. Oh. So is doing the subtractive one the one that gets you comment instead, I think? And Tempura Grassa. Oh, you can have Tempura Coat and Tempura Grassa change. I don't actually know if I'd want that. Thinking about it, I don't know if I'd want that. I feel like having Tempura Coat and Tempura Grassa change from one another would make it so easy to fuck it up. Because Tempura Coat is a self-shield. And Tempura Grassa... Oh, sorry, Tempera. Tempera Grassa turns the self-shield into a party-wide barrier. So I feel like having them on the same button could be so easy to fuck it up. And then once again, all of this is it. There's a cooldown, so you can't. I would still fuck it up. Just on a personal level, because I'm an idiot. It's the same potency, so it doesn't really matter. For which ones is the same potency? The Tempuras? 20% of max HP. I'm not sure which ones are the same thing. See, the shields. No, this one's 20% of maximum HP. And then this one's 10% max HP. If they were both the same, then there'd be no reason to not do Tempera Grassa instead. You would always do Tempera Grassa. I do like how it's kind of like a mini TBN. In the sense that it motivates you to use it at the right time. It lowers the cooldown time when you actually use the whole thing. So it actually encourages you to not just spam it, like on just any little thing. It encourages you to know when you're getting hit by something big, use it, because then you can use it sooner again. Okay. So try to turn one of your white paints into black paint so you get more powerful combat over holy. Oh, it turns one into the other. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna push notification for a Discord reaction. Let me go turn that off immediately. I don't have my desktop audio on. No, I don't. I was about to say, if I have desktop audio on, I get notification sounds for Discord now because I have it as a separate program instead of a browser window. There's also writing pages no one wants. I've not gotten push notifications for it. Mind over manner. I wonder where we're going. Kapopo believes an apology is in order. 'Tis good to see you awake, Kapopo. Very nice. Now, you literally embodied the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. It helps you get into the role, which literally helps the job. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For the wisdom of Pictomancer's past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love you to get painting right away, there is something else we must do first. Once I go to Novica's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo! He gives Alchemist another weapon to craft, so that's neat. Okay, before I do that, I gotta grab a drink. The most responsible Moogle. It actually is aware it made a mistake and wants to do something about it. Literally the only Moogle that's ever done that. Give me a second. I won't be far. Water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water. I got water. In case that wasn't clear, I got water. This is exhausting. Holy shit. I am so not used to it. Like, it's not even just, oh, my throat hurts. I'm, like, out of breath. I need to train up my streaming muscles again. Like, fuck. Holy shit. Anyway, so Novica's altar. We're gonna get nothing done today that I wanted to get done other than unlock the jobs. And one specific thing. But there's so many other things that I wanted to show off that we're just gonna not have the time for any of it. Holy shit. I didn't think a 2 quest to unlock shit would take so fucking long. I should have known though. It is me we're talking about. I should have known. Oh, by the way, Pictoglam. Pictoglamster. This is my Pictoglamster. The gloves will change. There are gloves from the totally don't know that they're called Eden raids. That will become the gloves for this. And the boots. I have the boots. They're the Lunar Envoy boots. But you can't equip those until level 90. But in terms of the pants, the hat, and the top, this is it. Oh, but I also have the weapons that I want for my glams for both of them. I believe they're both Endwalker dungeon drops. But my retainers brought me the Palaka Saberfangs and the Catasios Fanbrush. Yeah, these are my glam options for Viper and Picto. As like my final choice for weapons. For both of them. And despite having not started Endwalker, my retainer just has brought me them both. So there's these ones, which these ones are like super fucking popular. These ones are super popular for Viper because they're pirate cutlasses. Of course they are. The Palaka glams in general are amazing. There's been a lot of Palaka tops that I've gotten that I really like. A lot of the Palaka tops I really like. I've not been able to like work any of them into a glam that I'd like for Minifest that suits like both the job and her aesthetic. But a lot of them are like really close. But yes, these are the Palaka Saberfangs, pirate cutlasses, so of course. And then there's the Catasios Fanbrush, which yeah, it's made out of marble. It's a big wide fan brush, which I really like. See them as scimitars more. Oh yeah, pirate similar. Pirate scimitar, pirate cutlass, yeah. The blade is like very scimitar as well, which I still think works for pirate looks. Yeah, I love the big wide brush here. I like that look quite a lot. I like that the staff and the palette are made out of fucking marble. Like, that shit's great. The little gold aesthetics there. And then the, like, if I put it away, the little paint palette there is also very pretty. But I can't equip these because we're not high enough level for it. But I have the glam weapons that I want for both Picto and Viper. And they're Endwalker dungeons because they're green and they're 85 and 87. And I've not even had to start Endwalker to get them. Makes me very happy. I guess also like the Lunar Envoy boots for Picto are also, that's also a glam piece that my retainers have brought me for it. For the love of elementals, no more complaints. Look who I brought. I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps... Indeed, I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so. Such irritation. This was not my intention. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Goopo. Now that I found an escapable Picto monster, my soliciting days are over. This was not my intention, Goopo. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. People dying. Something that is not as important as Moogles being annoying. Oh? And what situation might this be? Distressing noises come from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar. Oh, I thought it would have been Hawk Manor when we said manor. And their nightly clamour is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Unless Hawk Manor is in Gentry's ward. Fiends, you say? There's some Blightwind here would deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Picto monster to lend a helping hand. to shine the light of hope for those in need. This will also welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Damn, well, I still can't help because the guards still won't let me in there. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's Ward is situated just past Upcarly Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. Oh, it's in Gridania? Hawk was very, very outside. I didn't realize he was saying it was like, I didn't realize it was like in Gridania. And ready we are, aren't we, Usain Blackman? Let the Pictor Monster training begin, Kupo. No, the last time we had a job quest that like started you with a job in Gridania was freaking Gunbreaker. And that one was really hard. Though if the lap is anything to go by, it's actually pretty easy. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, it's that thing. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, isn't that where you basically go talk to the person who gives you the quest to go to Hawk Manor? How is one half of Gridania raining and the other half sunshiny? What? Oh my god, I don't have to sprint that. I don't know if I've ever so perfectly timed the fucking movement between an Aethernet to make the rain weather change like that. Happens IRL, I've seen it plenty. It's like 100 meters away. It's like 100 meters away. Actually, to be fair, I have had times where you look out the side of one side of the house and it's raining, and you look at the other side and it's not. That has happened to me, yeah. Yes, Sandel, I was right. I was right. This is the person, yeah. Wait, so what's actually up? So what is this? What is this area? I forget. What is this? Distinguished Gridania. It's common as oh, it's their housing. Oh, it's Gridanian housing. I will kick them into the shit out of you, I swear to God. As if everything bad happens in Gridania, I blame the elementals. Have we ever been in there before for any reason? Or is this brand new? The Gentry's Ward lies beyond those gates. Place where the rest of Gridanians live off straight and are we sorry? No, you can't go see it. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up a storm and have no idea what I'm doing. Excellent, time to clear out that mana, Kupo. This is gonna go great. I definitely know what I'm doing. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. I was about to say, this looks like it's somewhere. But before charging, allow me to expand upon the fundamentals of Pictomancer. But I feel like this is just Hawk Manor. This is where you jump off the stairs. You must first paint a motif on a canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a pond motif. Go on, don't be shy. Like that one island of London where Limsa House and residents are at. I just assumed everyone lived in Mizzenmost. This is just here to imply there's actual housing in Gridania, not just shops and people sleep in the streets. Yeah, this is just Hawk Manor, isn't it? Yeah, this is just where you jump off the stairs for Hawk Manor. Webcam glitches are happening again. They stopped for a while and they're happening again. I'm not sure why. It's totally Hawk Manor. Okay. So I paint it with... Okay. Now unleash it upon your foes. So I do paint with that side, okay. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your pom muse. Okay. Yeah, this one seems confusing. Okay, so now I do this, and that drops the pom on their head. Poms away! Splendid work, Kupo. When I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I'll use re-assets, that's on you, man. I just wasn't sure. I was curious when they said we're going somewhere, what are they going to reuse? And I was right, it was Hawk Manor. Just this particular part of Hawk Manor is funny. Okay, so now this says a bat. So the creature one automatically changes each time. But the cooldowns are applied to these ones. So you can paint it whenever. So am I understanding that right? You can paint it whenever the fuck you want. You can paint it and have it ready to use whenever the fuck you want. But to actually use it like this, these have cooldowns. Okay. I was thinking the actual act of painting was the thing with the cooldown. Okay. So then we paint the hammer. And then we do that. Okay, and then hammer, you use that to like bring the hammer to life, and then you can attack it. Okay. Okay. It feels weird to have to press this and then like this. I mean, I know I could put them closer to each other, but yeah. Paint it whenever, although it takes time in combat. Yeah, that's like the thing you have to worry about, yeah. If you paint it out of combat, it's instant cast, yeah. Very good, Goopo. Now you may invoke your Wings Muse against our friend, the Striking Dummy. Once I press the buttons, it makes more sense right away. Yeah, the descriptions make it really hard to like work out what's what. And then we do that, and then attacks with the wings. With bombs and wings fresh in your mind, you want to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. They could accomplish Moogle, Koopo. Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision your new friends. Mog of the Ages. Mog! Laser! Mog Laser. Excellent, Goopo. Maybe as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Koopo. Your allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. It'll take some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Koopo. I'll be here when you're ready. But the other one was, let's like attack the enemies, you'll get it. And this one's like, hey, here's the training dummy. If you want to hit the training dummy repeatedly to work it out, feel free. So I guess the idea is, these will be like, you want to be using these three on cooldown, right? On cooldown, you want to be popping these three. And just at some point, it doesn't really matter when, make sure it's painted. So basically, if you're not in the middle of a combo and you can stand still for a couple seconds, paint. And then while you're doing your other combos, at some point, just weave that in. Like when it's off cooldown. Wait, does the hammer have a range? Do you have to be in melee range for the hammer? Moogle's mainly for movement, but yeah, hammer and star on cooldown. Hammer is like your biggest damage. Hammer feels like it should be melee. And then star is sky. So when you pop this now, again, that does the big painting there, okay. Oh, you said, okay. 25 same as your regular attacks, wow. Okay, so you can't paint Starry Muse until it wears off, okay. But like, so I'm doing this, like I'm doing my painting, and then I can just weave that in, so I'm ready to do it. That makes more sense, yeah. And then somehow, I attack with a hammer over here, and it hits over there. And so your normal 1-2-3 combo is, it's like Viper, where it just loops around. That's the holy attack? Okay. Okay. Oh, your 1-2-3 combo gives you 25 paint. Oh. Oh, okay, so you use subtractive palette and it's longer casts as well. Okay. And I don't have comma unlocked yet, but I do have that. And complete, okay. And completing the subtractive palette is what gives you, well, it gave me Holy and White just because I don't have comment in black, but completing the subtractive palette combo still gives you another one of those. Okay. I think I understand. Kinda. Actually, I don't have all of the things on. Let me quickly go here. I don't have my second hotbar like to set up. So subtractive palettes. I want to put here. And just keep like my holy and white comet in black. Rainbow drip, starry mute, star prism stuff over here. Oh, and then the actual these ones. These ones should also be over here. As well. I forgot about these ones. My bad. So you go there, you're here. Lucid Dreaming is here. Sleep. And Adult? There we go. There we go. Oh wait, I do have one more thing. I do have one thing. Does this work? I copied this off Twitter. Oh, we're in middle of combat. Okay. We're in middle of combat. I saw someone make a macro where you just do where it does all 3 paints in a row out of combat, but we're technically in combat, so that doesn't work. The ultimate way of using subtractive spell, unless it's changed, is to manually remove the second status after the second spell. I'm not doing that. I'm not manually removing statuses middle of combos. How would that help? You don't get the comment then. How would that help? Then you don't finish the combo to get the holy and white. I changed that in 7.01 or something. Oh, okay, so it was like a bug or something. Okay. And it's time we silence the noise. It's like a 1% DPS game? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not canceling, like, shit in the middle of my combo for a 1% DPS game. I'm not doing that. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Cooper. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing Aether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. Palette gauge will fill in performing single target combos starting with fire and red. Every event combo starting with fire and 2 will also fill the palette gauge. When palette gauge reaches 50, you'll be able to subtractive palette. When subtractive palette is active, you'll be able to cast stronger Aether hue spells. Let's people go to that extra DPS. Oh, okay, so just use, okay. So just use subtractive palette in some capacity. Okay. Well, I can just do this, so, okay. Okay, so the AoE spells are targeted on the enemy. Okay. AoE spells are targeted on the enemy. I see. And then you can just go, never mind. You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Cooper. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. The one thing I will say about this that, like, I'm struggling with mentally is, okay, I can understand what to do. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a Spriggan! Ziggy's back! Ziggy's back! Yeah, the one thing that I'm, like, struggling to, like, mentally get an idea of now is what's optimal? Is it just doing this shit whenever? Like, over here? And then just make sure you do this other shit when it's ready? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I copied that off Twitter. It's a macro to just paint everything. A macro that just paints everything for you. Between fights, you don't have to worry about pressing all of them individually. Oh god! Now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Cooper! Since you got some basics, I'll leave use your pigment. Show that Spriggan what for! Alright, time to fight. So I want to get this one out, and then I can do this. And then I can get some paint in, I can get some paint in, I can get some mog in. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. And then I can paint this. Get out of the way here. And now that we're clear, we can do another painting. Close by. If enemy moves get to overwhelm you, bring your muses to life. If they begin to overwhelm you, just be sure to continue painting. And then we paint the Starry Sky motif. Oh, I gotta paint my wings. Oh no. I'll be fine. There we go. I gotta remember I've got the movement ones when we need them. And then I wanna get this one out so I can do hammers. There we go, okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I don't. So when we made it to the paintings are all pre-painted when you do an instance or when restarting after a wipe too. Oh! That one gave us a show-off cutscene. I like that. Well done, Nissan Blowin. I knew you'd make an excellent Picto monster on the first. Alright, the Soul Crystal thinks that. What can I say? I'm good. I have the Soul Crystal, thank for that. Show the Viper and Picto battle ready is true. I also need to make portraits for them. Such a show of skill. You remain so humble. I tip my palm to you, Cooper. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Oh, it's like the chinchillas where if they get wet, they get a moldy. Yeah, Picto's making sense to me. It's making sense to me. I think I've just got to, like, work out mentally, like, what's the ideal way of playing it? Unless it is just as simple as what I thought it was. So just make sure your paintings are ready when they're ready. Okay, so the time might be... Okay. I might need to extend the time in the macro then? Waiting 1 may not be enough. These might need to be 2. Waiting 1 doesn't seem to be long enough. Because it's skipping the hammer one. It's skipping the hammer one when it tries to do it. I assume I can, like, activate that and continue running along with the crowds in a dungeon, and it won't, like, cancel it or anything. I'm hoping so. I want to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Mr. Blowman. The Picto Monsters of Eld would be proud. Yes, yay. Basically, yeah, paint when you cancel the ready. Something like dance where you devote a lot of time to something but get big damage to make up for it. Though you may yet to be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Cooper. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Cooper. You have returned! Ow, the neck. I began to worry it came to whether all was well. Dear, I hope you've dealt with the fiends. I painted them to death. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters are concerned of interest. And like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wherever you should go. I love my Picto glam. The new jacket is so cool. Given that bit of like, it's like fancy painter, but it's also got the ruffles of like the parody thing, and it's also got the mask vibes that Minifest has going on, and it just like blends in so well with the hat. I love it. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. Smiles. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friends. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Cooper. Yay! And only 3 hours in, have we done 2 quests and unlocked 2 jobs. It only took 3 hours out of the 5 that we're spending today at absolute max. We're doing well. We're doing well. Someone's progress been a great amount of time. We're so fucking back. Oh god. Seriously, I've missed this so much. Holy shit, this feels so fucking good. Hey, Game Mark with the Prime sub. I was about to say, did I have to set it up so this shows Prime subs? It does. Hell yeah. Game Mark with the Prime sub. And remember, hey gamers, if you have Twitch Prime, don't forget that you have a free sub each month. And if you don't use it, Jeff Bezos personally steals the money out of your wallet that you could have spent on someone else. So make sure to remember to do that. Anyways. So I have like a lot of things I want to show off. I don't have the time for all of them. There's a couple that we're definitely going to do today. So, I'm just going to kind of speed run, and we're just going to go through as much as possible. You can go Avril Novica because baby, she's matron. So one thing we're going to do. Oh, by the way, events have happened. I just googled what matron means. By the way, Collector's Edition, Choco Brush. Collector's Edition Choco Brush. Hell yeah. There's also like a minion somewhere for the Collector's Edition. It's one of the people. I don't remember which one. There she is. Is this one? Ghana, I think. Or Zidane. Which one of these is the Dawn Trail pre-order? I don't remember. Or is one like pre-order and one... Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Ghana is pre-order, Zidane is special edition. Yeah, so we have those. From what people have said, I think Zidane is the inspiration for Viper. Yeah, Zidane's the inspiration for Viper. I didn't realize he had a monkey tail. And also, I also noticed this when I first got this minion. Tantalus. The Tantalus, sub-reward. Like, the veteran bonus sub-reward. Yeah. The Tantalus outfit is Zidane's outfit. So there you go. The heart is not centering in there. So, that was a thing. Was there any mounts that were, like, part of Special Edition or Collector's Edition? I do have another mount, if we go into Central Shrine for a second. There is another mount to show off. I'm literally just going through my list of shit here to try and remember all the stuff to show off. What was the mount? I forget. Oh, the Ark! Right. I was using this the other day, wondering where the fuck I got it. That's what it was. That's what it fucking was. Where is it? Anyone see it? Oh, I mean, there's also these. I also got Gabriel, which is one of the coolest fucking things. This is from one of the Mogtome events that happened. Gabriel is amazing. Gabriel is so fucking cool. There is also apparently a golden Gabriel. Yeah, that's the one. That's the Ark. That's the Ark there. That is the Ark. That's the Ark. To the right of Gabriel. Okay. The Ark, there it is. Ark. Fucking Christ. Had it on this angle. There, Golden Gabriel. There we go. Golden Gabriel. Why is his head so long? I don't know, bro. Because Curious has a massive dick. So I gotta change it. I'll be honest, Golden Gabriel is a lot greener than I thought it would be. There's also... Oh, there's also the Oppressor. This was for the last season of, PvP. Which this thing is awesome. I killed a lot of these in the most recent Moogle Tomes. Because I had to get a shitload of Moogle Tomes. It flies. No, where's the other one? There it is! I got the Chocococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococococo So got its weapons to be more comfortable. Hey, so this was like a Butterfinger thing ages ago. But also, like, when Dawn Trail released, they said, hey, tune in to, like, someone streaming Final Fantasy XIV for, like, 6 hours or so, and you get the Chocoporker mount. So I have the Chocoporker mount. And then also, like, you get some chocolate biscuits and buttery biscuits with it as well. You also get that. I got... shout out to Cider Spider. This is how I got this one. I saw people sharing on Twitter that Cider Spider was doing, specifically to make sure that people could get this, was doing like non-spoiler stuff to get it. I think he was just like, he just won like a new house, and he was decorating it. And it was just like, he just did that for an entire stream. And I just had that going, and that was like 6 hours long, and so I got this mount. And so I got the chocolate mount. So I also got that. So fuck yeah in that regard. Oh, another thing that's happened in the interim. It's finally this happened so long ago, but it did happen. I got on the anniversary sweepstakes, and then there's a gave it out to everyone. You didn't read it outside of your house? I don't know if my house has changed since streaming. I think it has a little... oh, no, parts of it definitely have, because it's got some Dawn Trail stuff in there. But not like majorly. Thunderwing hit level 20. So Poggers, shout out to Thunderwing. Thunderwing finally hit level 20. Thunderwing now has every single skill. It finally happened. And also, I can't remember if... I'm pretty sure all of the stuff that... like, Thunderwing was purple, I'm pretty sure. With the, since the last stream. And it's got, like, the Byakko barding, because thunder. And then it's got the, like, lightning headdress, because thunder. And now it's got the Warrior of Light pants. Because, like, the purple and white of the legs, like, match in with the purple and white of the Byakko barding. So, Thunderwing is beast now. Thunderwing is beast as hell. Hey, who wants to fly to the Tempest? Hey, does anyone want to join me in the Undo Cups in the Tempest? I think you should join me in the Undo Cups in the Tempest. Because there is stuff in the Tempest. Got the call book from sweepstakes, and when I won, I lit my game inbox orange, making me think, God, time to buy a TOS. The mods are onto me. So we're just gonna... okay, we're gonna go kill, I think this is Halliemaid. We're gonna kill Halliemaid. Come join us, we're killing Halliemaid. She's been chasing T-Girls on Twitter for too long now. I think that's this one. Oh God, it's already dying. Oh God, it's already dying. We need to fly really quickly. Go as fast as possible. I'm gonna go Viper, so I don't have to worry about my buttons. Like immediately. This is not Viper. Fuck. I didn't actually change that over. Go, 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 go! Mail from GM has scared me so bad. That is a cruel way of doing that. Oh God. Oh God. Go away, Hydrozols are gone! Halliemaid! Halliemaid, you must die! Okay, there we go. We made it. We're here in time. And now you die. There we go. There we go. Devil in the deep blue sea. I only got a silver. I don't think that counts. Fuck. To the next one, because that one didn't count. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. I only got a silver. We must fly. I didn't realize people were fake farming gemstones right now. God damn it. I'm now realizing. Wait, is the music for the entirety of the Tempest this? Or is this a different version of the Amarant one? I'm now not actually sure. Is the one that plays in Amarant different? I recognize the tune. Different instrumentation while plays in the city. Yeah, it's Neath Dark, yeah. The Amarant theme is called Neath Dark Waters, and it's similar, yeah. Amarant one is just piano and clocks. Okay, yeah. I am struggling to do this double wave. I am struggling to do this double wave. It's annoying because, like, you have to double weave there. Like, it's literally part of the job designed to double weave. But I'm also having the issue of, I don't know if I'm doing it fast enough. I feel like I'm still drifting, even though it has extra time specifically to let you double weave. Which feels bad. Attack! That's my game closer. Free Market Fiend the Tempest for 10 points. Achievement unlocked. Which also means Merchant's Best Friend for 20 points. I finished my Shared Fates. I finally finished Shared Fates. Yay! Yay! I finished Shared Fates. Yay! To Yulma, finally done for Shadowbringers. You know, we never unlocked the gemstone at the Unknown. Now, there's only one thing I know I want to buy. It's at either Yulma or Crystarium. So the way that I understand it is that the gemstone person was always telling me to fuck off in the Crystarium. They don't unlock until you complete Shared Fates for every other zone, in Yulma and Crystarium. One of them, I don't know which one, has one thing I want to buy, and everything else is whatever. There's one particular minion I want to get, and if you know Shadowbringers, you know which one I'm talking about. But I don't know where that is. I just know it's at one of the two, because people said that's how you get it. They added more? Jesus. That's scary, honestly. Crystarium, perfect. Trade my goods for your bicolor gemstones. I suppose I could, or rather, should. It's what I'm here for. So now I have all this shit to buy, and there's also Therion. I thought you would have gotten that from the dungeon. Academia Prospectuses, stuff's cleared. Amarota Wall Lamp, Temperance Writing Map. I might as well buy that because I have all the others, and then this is just all of the other things. So here we have Neath Dark Waters. How much do I need? Because I really want to buy this. I really want to buy this. Farming DT Crystal vouchers. It's a living. I did have someone, I do know what that is, because someone mentioned it to me in the thing that I haven't shown off yet, about how, like, you trade in vouchers. Like, you trade, like, it's not in Shadowbringers, but in Endwalker and Dawn Trail. Like, you trade in gemstones for vouchers, and there's, like, particular things that just cost a shitload of them. So the amount of gemstones you need is well and truly over cap of what you can hold. I remember people mentioning that, because that's what they were farming. They had frame against all Shared Fates done vendors. Oh. 500 of the vouchers? How much does one voucher cost? If it's 500, I'm not killing myself over it. I'll see what else we have to buy first. But Neath Dark Waters is there. 100 per. That's 50,000 gemstones. You know how mind-numbing it was to get to the 1,500 to cap before I did this? So I could buy as much shit as possible? Because it was insane. It drove me nuts. It drove me insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. You're in luck, lass. Shipments of goods from all over are finally making their way to the Crystarium. If you're on a par with a few bicolor gemstones, mayhap we can strike a bargain. Finally, he doesn't tell us to fuck off after all this time. Oh, they're 600 each? Ooh. Ooh. The dark which illuminates the world and knowledge never sleeps. You have just enough? I don't have enough for both of them if I get the Amaro hatchling. Which I'm getting. Remember, I can find a seed if you live long enough to see it. Rich Maturity. I'm absolutely buying the Amaro hatchling. That's not happening. Fuck, they added an extra 1,200 in cost. God damn it. I love Newing past the screen as Victor. Like, I have to get that one. Another 2 frame kits from the Yulmore dude. God, they really fucked me specifically with this. But like, I have to get the Amaro. Oh, also, I've done Frogblood. I've done Frogbot boss fight. I have the Iron Frog Gambler. I have the minion. It's adorable. Where are you? I can't see the Amaro. Where's the Amaro? There it is. It's literally just there. This infantile Amaro's wings are not strong enough to lift more than an illness off the ground. Try as it might, give enough time around people and make in the gift of speech. With you for a master, that process may be somewhat delayed. We have Amaro. We have baby Amaro. Baby Amaro. It's gonna be great. That baby Amaro is gonna grow up. And then someone else is gonna come up and talk about what was this in Blackwind like. And then the Amaro is gonna be like, she was a good person. I just wish I could have told her that. And then everyone will cry. And then everyone will cry. Sure. Oh, my expression on the front. Oh my god. What is that? Did they actually make it? When you update a gear set, it shows you the portrait. Did they actually do that? Finally? Have they finally fixed it? They actually showed you to remind you, hey, fix it. Do you want to fix it? I didn't read what it said there. That's on a 20-second cooldown? Are you serious? Holy shit. Press a button, it fixes it instantly. Part of 7.1 lets you auto-update. Oh my god. How is this gap closer 20 seconds? This is a nuts cooldown. That is a huge distance, and it's not targeted, so you can go wherever the fuck you want. How is this only 20 seconds? That's wild that it's only 20 seconds. I have a bubble. The lady provides a speed boost after it's... Jesus Christ. I guess the idea is it's a trade-off. You spend like 5 seconds still painting this. So the trade-off is you get to zoom afterwards. Jesus Christ. Oh, actually, now that we're in the music section, I can do something as well while we're here. While I keep a very close eye on the time, because I've got a lot of things that I want to pay attention to. Hey! Never mind, I can't do it here because we're on the first. Fuck me. Never mind, we're on the first. I literally can't show it to you. Are we? Did you want to trade, or are we good? I'm in speed boost mode. If you want to trade, trade. If not, I'm teleporting. I can pick those too. There's no pick those spells you can do like without targeting. Gold saucer nerf. Gonna give you something that I didn't realize was untradeable. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna go somewhere else. Mordona's like the closest place and it's cheap. So we're going to Mordona. Because I need to go to my retainer belt. But one that isn't on the first. Wow. That is fun. That is so good. I love my Pictoglyph so much. The last one that I had with the other jacket was nice, but god, I love this one so much more. Oh my god! Look! My retainers have real names now! My retainers have actual names. They're not called item pouch, an item purse, an item case, an item armoire, an item bag. They have actual names. Also, Hrothgal retainer lady! That's my Hrothgal. I've also dressed them all up as well. Not all of their claims are finished, but now all of my retainers are dressed up properly. So this is my Gunbreaker retainer Hrothgal. I am somewhat tempted to make her an actual proper alt to play as. She is awesome and I love her. That's Carolina. What'd you bring me? An Anamnesis Circular Defense. Thank you. She looks like mine. We're too similar in too many capacities. This is Tulga. This is our cat girl. She is now a Moonseeker as opposed to a Sunseeker. I did change that part. She's badass warrior. She has a giant axe. I want to put her in the Endwalker job outfit eventually for warrior. Eventually she'll wear the Endwalker one. I just obviously don't have that right now. What'd you bring me? Valerian Brawler's gloves. I can sell those on for some money. We also have Sky Glow, the Viera. She now has giant pink hair, and she is also very pretty, and she's wearing a miner's outfit. And she has brought me an Augmented Radiance Mail of Casting. Why, thank you. My retainer is just in my old Endwalker Glams because I get my Endwalker gear that I was using. I've specifically planned things for all of them. This is Kian Mao, our Ellison. He's in the woodland outfit. And he looks pretty damn stylish, if I do say so myself. Looks like he'd very much fit in as a botanist in Gridania, but like a high-level fancy one. He has brought us some green moth orchids. Why, thank you. And then we have our final one, Rimomo. As you can tell by the name, Lala. And she's our fisher, and damn, is her fishing outfit more fishing appropriate than the one I have Minor Fist in. But she's got her fishing outfit there, and she's got a big hat and everything, and I love it. I've made my retainers actual people. My retainers finally have rights and names. It has finally happened. Yeah, boss, you got them. Green moth orchids, if you know what I mean. It has finally happened. Oh, and they've also brought me back a shitload of money. But I'll check it out, but I'll grab that at some point. So, that's pretty good. While we're in Moderna, we are going to go over to here. Because I have some words to speak with someone. Someone who I have been putting through as much hell as she has put us through. Rowena, I have been getting my revenge on you this whole time, and today, the revenge comes to a close. Fight me a triple triad, coward. Fight me a triple triad. Now, Rowena is very difficult to fight triple triad. Because her rules are random. So every time you fight her, she has 2 random rules. Currently, she has reverse and fallen ace. Which is funny because it means that ace is now normal with the reverse. But it's fine, don't worry about it. She has been beating me to death with relics and bullshit for so long. So I've been beating her at card games. And that has been my goal. And today, it comes to a conclusion. After all this goddamn time. Assuming I beat her, which I will. And with that, always bet on me for 10 points. If you're curious what that is, that is win 1,000 triple triad roulette matches. I had like 20 before I started beating Rowena. I think it had ended up being about 10 times a day for a very extended period of time. Hey, my sub just went through. I got a notification on my phone. My sub just went through for this game. Nice. We also now have the title of the Trinity. So I have finally beaten Rowena, and I finally have a ridiculous triple triad achievement of getting 1,000 triple triad roulette matches. Now, while we're on the topic of Rowena, who does Rowena hate? She hates Geralt. So let's go hang out with Geralt to really rub it in her face about just how much we've whooped her ass. Let's go hang out with her, I'm presuming, ex. And you know what? Fuck it. Dragoon's a cool job. Let's just go to Dragoon. 4 reasons. Holy shit, this is some heavy fucking rain. Have they updated how the rain graphics look in Dawn Trail? Because I don't know if I've seen rain just coming at me like this when I've been flying somewhere. That is intense, and I like it. So we're gonna fly and wander all the way over here. Geralt, my man, my buddy, my dude and my bro. How have you been? How have you been? Cannot wait to also likely see you next week when we start Shadowbringers Relic Gang and finally dive into Eureka 2. Which everyone's looking forward to so they can stop fucking referring to it as Eureka 2. So you're back. Never doubted for a second you'd trounce all 3 primals and come back to pester me again. Alright then, let's see the White-Hot Ember, the Howling Gale, and the Hyperfused Door. Oh yeah, I killed some primals at some point. These ought to give me the levels of heat I need, which leaves just the reds I hadn't quenched enough for cooling things off afterwards. You got that too, I assume? Ah, shit, I forgot to buy that. Let me just... Oh, wait a minute. I have it right here. Eureka Civil like Eureka Poo. Me. I got you your oil to wipe over your body or whatever you're doing with it, girl. You've done your part, so I'll do mine. Watch now and try not to bat your eyelids. And every day you get to see a relic reborn. Banging away with his hammer there. Plonking, plonky, plonkity, plonky, blue. Mwahaha! These gods given hands on yet another miracle. Feast your eyes on the gay bulge, just as it was in the days of yore. They decide to move a man to tears. You lucky bastard. You better bloody well take care of it. We got our hands on the gay bulge. I've been using this weapon in Monster Hunter. Not much because I'm bad with insect blades, but we finally got the gay bulge. We finally have a gay bulge directly in our hands. And we're having a gay old time. Hell yes. Even the game's making the gay jokes. Even the game makes the gay jokes. Oh, wait a minute. Arm to the teeth for 30 points. Oh my god. Do you mean to tell me that I have attained a katana, a holy shield, a pair of Sparai, Bravura, the Gay Bulge, the Artemis Bow, a Thyros, a Stardod Row, the Veil of Wiyu, and a copy of the Omnilix in the Quest of Relic Reborn? Are you telling me I'm insatiable? I finally got the first step of every ARR relic. Only the first, which is like the easiest by a very large margin. But I finally got the first step of every ARR relic. Rip Ninja Relic. I mean, I did get that one. If you want me to check, I can go down to items and I can go to relics. I did get it. I do have the Yoshimitsu. I did also pick this one up. I made sure that I didn't forget the one that wasn't included as part of the achievement. Because this was added in, this job was added in the patches after the relic started. But I do also have the Yoshimitsu. Which also means I now have every achievement, technically, for ARR relics. I just, you know, only have one completed one. At some point, I'll do them. At some point, I will have to do those. Which, my list is huge. My list is huge. Let's go back to Gridania. Let's go to Gridania. I gotta drop this off. I gotta give my retain. I gotta go back to my retainers. I gotta go back to my retainer to hand this off. Because otherwise I'll forget it's in my inventory. So let's go to the Shaded Bower. Let's head back over here. To the Shaded Bower. Where are the summoning bells in this? Actually don't know. Never in Gridania. Ah, there's one right there. Ah, surrounded by half-naked women. Of course. Should have been easy to work out. So let's go to Carolina. She's holding on to all my weapons for me. So let's dump this with her. There we go. Oh, by the way, so if you have a look at all my armors, and my Superior Enchanted Ink, and my Alexandrite, and my Bombard Cores, and my Sacred Spring Waters, and my Bronze Lake Crystals, and my Alagon Resins, and my Furite Sands, and my Brass Kettles, and ignore these 8 gaps, and my Luminous Wind Crystals, and my Luminous Fire Crystals, and my Luminous Platinum Crystals, and my Luminous Ice Crystals, and my Luminous Earth Crystals, and my Luminous Water Crystals, and my Unidentifiable Bones, my Unidentifiable Shells, and my Unidentifiable Ores, and my Unidentifiable Seeds, and my Adamantite Francescas, and my Titanium Alloy Mirrors, and my Dispelling Arrows, and my King Cakes, and my Aether Oils, and my Umbrites, and my Blue Crafted Script Tokens, and my Singing Clusters, and my Numite, and my Archaic Enchanted Ink. I actually do currently have all of the materials that I can pre-get for every single ARR and Heavensward relic outside of the perfect crafts because I've not bothered. Because that will require like the decent things, which I don't want to bother with because I'm lazy. So it requires just like keeping an eye on the market board for when like the ingredients to make the perfect stuff go on sale at some point. I completely forgot to use this to upgrade the Gay Bulge into the Zenith while we were there. This is meant to be the Gay Bulge Zenith, and I completely forgot to upgrade it while we were there. Whoops, my bad. My bad. We gotta do that as well. It's not an achievement or anything, so I'll do that at my own time. But I gotta do that, so I'll keep it in my inventory for the time being. We'll upgrade it when it's perfect already. Well, eventually I want to finish it. Eventually. Eventually. I don't have everything for the Eureka stuff yet. I have some stuff for Eureka, but we're not doing Eureka today, so I'm not going to worry about it. It's called the K Bulge. I have stuff ready for Eureka, because we're going to do Badass in Arsenal at some point. But we're not going to worry about that today. That is something we won't worry about today. What we are going to worry about today is the free Fantasia. We're going to go do that. While we're here, let's go get that free Fantasia. I believe you said it was next to Apkalu Falls. And then someone can direct me to where the actual quest is for the actual other Fantasia. Even though it's been 10 months, I would not have believed you. You said you had all the items for all the Eureka relics. Probably not. See, my thing is, I would have had the time to go back in there to start working on some of it. My thing is, once you finish Baldessian Arsenal and do it a couple of times, you can upgrade your elemental armor and your weapon to have elemental bonuses, which will make the rest of the grinding for Eureka easier. So I'm not going to bother about it until we do Baldessian Arsenal. There's new achievement rewards? Wow. I honestly thought Jonathan was just someone who was forgotten forever and never been changed. Is that a real... Okay, I was about to say, so whenever I see Alpha, I'm just like, is that a real Alpha, or is that a wind-up one? Hi there, Wandering Moogle. What's this? You're able to see me? That's amazing, Cooper. That we should thus make him surely be no coincidence. And so to mark this valuable occasion, I shall gift you, make you a gift of a magical potion. Fantasia, it's called. Unless you hold it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well, Cooper. Why, thank you. Nice. I have a Fantasia. How to use a Fantasia? Life is meant to be a little challenging, but small prospect to become a brand new year. Bottoms up, Cooper. Bottled Fantasia and all dark steps of Thal. Okay. So what has Jonathan got for us then? So what's Jonathan got for us? Is he gonna help us do some stuff? Don't mind me. I'm just getting ready to talk to Jonathan because he's finally got new items for us. I just want to clear my inventory because he's gonna have all this new shit. So I just gotta make sure I clear out my inventory for all this new shit that he's gonna give us. Hi, Jonathan. Hey! Dress like a pirate day! Achievement unlocked. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy your foods. Alright, okay. Quickly. Templar shit. And now my body is a temple. Quick! Oh, I need to be a disciple of magic for that one. I need to be a disciple of magic. Back to Picto! Where's Picto? No, stop it. Equip all of this shit. And talk to you again. I'm Mummer and Muttley. Yeah, there's all these like dress up achievements for speaking to Jonathan dressed up as different classes. That I'm finally bothering to unlock that I could have done months and months ago. And now it's dressed like a clown day. And I make this look good for wearing the Grand Company stuff. What the hell is that? These are achievements. Yeah, there's a bunch of achievements for dressing up and talking to Jonathan's stuff. Yeah, just like basically the stuff that drops in Zamile Darkhold. The 3 different sets in Zamile Darkhold. Yeah, if you just rock up dressed in those outfits, they're and speak to Jonathan specifically, it's an achievement. And there's also one for the Grand Company of just wearing a any particular company, all of their stuff. Realm Reborn is insane. Look, they weren't sure how to make a good game back then. Apparently they were not certain how to make a good game. Also, let's just dress up. Hell yeah, I'm stylish now. Pretty sure you've seen this clan before, but I'm stylish now. Anyway. He's got some new shit for us? Okay, none of that's new. Oh! They were the best armors in 1.0. 1.0 was insane. Yo, the Pinsnez! So this is the faces we wear. Illustrated periodical on fashionable facial accessories. Particularly you contains a cover story for fade ground glasses of varying colors. You still look the Pinsnez face wear. So we can buy this, and the brass goggles. Flower bed maintenance? Water emote, okay. Kugane Commerce Framers Kit. How they added so much shit here. Kugane Commerce Framers Kit. Kugane Leisure Framers Kit. Western Reach? Eastern Reach? What is all this? When the hell did all that happen? Okay. Why specifically Stormblood stuff here? Why did Stormblood stuff specifically get added? Any new minions? No? Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is all the new faceware options. Certain things have been added as faceware that you can just like put onto your character without having to glam over other items. I think those are from sightseeing. I've not finished sightseeing for Stormblood. I've only done sightseeing for Realm Reborn and Heaven Touch. I've not even finished the Realm Reborn one. So I'm extra confused. Well, I'm just gonna unlock all those. Might as well while we have them. Okay. Some MSQ requirement they gave Chloe Idleshire and Ishgard frames. Chloe, we haven't checked in with Chloe in ages. Yeah, let's check in with Chloe. Please tell me they're like the bronze ones. Because I have like a shitload of bronze stuff to hand into her. Like a ridiculous amount of bronze stuff. I have a lot of bronze shit to hand to her. So I just mark that one off because we handed in those ones. Chloe Aliapo! Hello! Oh, actually, I think I've got a journal to hand over. Yeah, I've got a journal to hand over. Okay, I'll get another bronze one, because maybe I can buy this stuff for the bronze one? Avril, I see you there. Oh, by the way. Oh, by the way. Level 100! Level 100! Silver grows. Actually, I still have some. I think I have some silver spare. I think I have some silver spare. Magic prisms, dress ups. Damn it. I don't know how many silvers I have. Okay, I have 4 silvers. I do have 4 silvers, so I can get some. So I've got those ones. Okay, so Heaven's Orthodoxy, Heaven's Heresy, Idle's Wisdom, and Idle's Industry. So I can get 2 of them. Because I can only get 2 of them, I'll look up what these ones look like first before I get any of them. Though I'm going to assume I want the Idleshire ones over the Ishgard ones. When did they add the alpaca stuff? When did they add alpacas? That's adorable. And Faux Commander, I don't even know what that is. Corgi's adorable, Corgi Scarf. Faesa, Ketchi stuff. Which doesn't look like... Ketchi's neck ribbon is now the fucking Red Bull scarf. Bullshit. I assume now. So a lot of stuff has been added in specifically 7.1. Storybook bench is new too. Oh, I saw it there. I didn't even realize that was new. It's not a thing that you can like register. So I didn't even register that it was there. By the way, yeah, level 100. Do you want to see the insane shit that I've done to myself? I wanted to make sure my first level 100 job was on stream. I wanted to make sure I didn't have any job hit level 100 until I could stream. So every job other than the 2 we unlocked today are at level 99. And I've been holding off. I've been edging up my levels so hard for this moment. Because we got Gunbreaker was our first 90 on stream as well. I'm pretty sure it happens during the actual freaking Sky Pirate raids. I think we did guild tests and we finished it and it got to level 100. And so once again, we have to get Gunbreaker to level 100, which now means I can do the new combo. This looks new. That looks shinier. Is there training dummies in Idleshire? There isn't, is there? To Summerford Farms we go. We're going to Summerford Farms. We're going to Summerford Farms. Summerford Farms remembers. Because there's a couple of new things for Gunbreaker being 100. There's a whole bunch of... Oh, sorry. I've come over some of the farms. So, like, we have this. If I do this, and guess what? Faded Circle as continuation, and it looks badass as hell. Faded Circle as continuation. Yeah, this one looks new. Aurora, not Aurora. Reprisal and Rampart last longer now. That's also a change. No Mercy can turn into Sonic Break. And also you can only use Sonic Break under No Mercy, which also now means it doesn't have its own cooldown. Which means Sonic Break can't drift, which is godlike for me. But also we have this. This is our level 100 shit. I'm going to space. You're taking up space. So, this is our big thing that we get for level 100 Gunbreaker. Let's have a look at this shit. Because like all of that, all of the combo that I would do with Gnashing Fang as normal for double downs, all the same. None of that has changed. But we do have this. After we do Bloodfest, we have a new combo. We just start flying. We just start flying. We just start flying. Oh, by the way, this was added in 7.1. Double down costs 1 cartridge now. Double down costs a single cartridge. Which is what the fuck. Levels of what the fuck. Absolutely insane shit. Absolutely insane. Absolutely wild. We finally got Job to level 100. I don't know if the Lionheart combo, this thing's called, is the most exciting thing that a job has at level 100. Fucking, you get a bedsheet as Scholar. You become like a Halloween ghost, you just shove a tablecloth over you and you're like, boo. The Scholar. But I had to do it for Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker was our first 90, Gunbreaker had to be our first 100. And doing it on stream was nice. So I had to do that. Having to dismiss my Chocobo there does remind me. There is another thing we can do. Yes, I can. There we go. There is another thing to do. Who likes Chocobo racing? What's that? Resounding silence. Too bad. Too bad, Chocobo racing. It's poggers. This is totally going to take multiple attempts. This one's going to take multiple attempts. But it's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, I gotta mark those ones off. Just trying to remember all the shit that I've done today that I gotta mark off. All the stuff that I want to show off. Alright, we hit 31 seconds. I'm assuming... Yep, no one else is joining us. Perfect. There are dozens of us. Dozens! Oh, okay. None of the worst ones are here. This helps. Okay. Starbreaker is like the worst, I think. White Knuckle is bad. White Knuckle's not great to go up against either. But it's fine. As long as we don't get fucked, it should be... Oh, well, that could fuck us. Let's get out of that. I'm gonna joke, I actually enjoy it. What do you mean? It's laggy and unresponsive. How could you not enjoy it? It's so laggy and unresponsive. What about that sounds like makes you not like it? Oh, I got White Knuckle with it. Perfect. See how good I am? Omega X and White Knuckle were both there, but I still managed to time it to hit specifically White Knuckle with that. Because White Knuckle is the tough one. White Knuckle is the bastard in this. Once you do it as much as I have, you definitely learn that there are certain ones that are the really bad ones. And I want this. I can't hit anyone. Never mind. I want that because no one else. I can't use it on anyone's in my head, but I don't want anyone to use the grab ball on me. But we seem to be fine. They missed it anyways. Not even the NPCs can time the weird-ass fucking jumping time that this game has to try and obtain that. Ah, White Knuckle clearly got Barker spotted. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, as long as I'm not against people, it's super easy to win Chocobo racing now. I was doing this for MGP in between Moogle Tomes. Because Moogle Tomes, this is a thing that has changed. Moogle Tomes give you fucking get stuff for fates now. Oh, by the way, I'm the winningest jockey. I am also now, I got an achievement. I'm the winningest jockey. I've now placed first in 500 sanctioned chocobo races, which makes me the first across. Hell yeah. See, I've been working on achievements. This is what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing. Not that I'm able to watch any of it, because I'm assuming spoilers, but Sidus Spider's been getting into doing like achievement videos, which now just means that like so many more people are talking about achievements in this game. So I was like, fuck it, I literally can't do any story progression, and I've done most of the side content I can do right now. Fuck it, I'll work on achievements as well. Well, I'll join in. I have no idea to what extent other people are grinding them, and I'm probably only going to get a couple today. But, you know, I have almost all the Heavensward ones ready. I just got to grind all of the light and like clear all the dungeons that it requires for that, which will only take 1,000,000 years. But yeah, I've placed first in 500 sanctioned chocobo races. So that's pretty poggers. Where's my chocobo race wins? There we go. I gotta mark that one off. We're actually getting through quite a lot of this list. I had plans of other things to do today. I've been cooking in the Discord so much about headcanons and theories and stuff, and I don't think we're gonna have time for any of that today. So when we go into doing quests for just like finishing up a couple areas like Crystarium and Kalusha and the Tempest, I'll have to do it all then. And I can't do it next week because next week is Relic Week. By the way, stay tuned. Eureka 2 starts next week. Shadowbringers Relic Gang begins. Which also, at the same time, because Shadowbringers has it, we're also doing Crafting Relics. So we're also starting Eureka 2 and Crafting Relics next week. So we're doing that. So we're doing all that shit. So that's pretty cool. Now you look fancy. You look fancy, hell yeah. And you're copying me too. I'm wearing that temporarily. Actually, I don't, mine's different. No, I'm wearing a different one, never mind. I was about to say, you're wearing my Scholar outfit. No, we're wearing slightly different ones. You're wearing, I think, Shadowbringers job gear, and I'm wearing, I think, Stormblood. I think you're wearing the Shadowbringers one. I'm wearing Stormblood. I think that's the key difference there. Oh, by the way, I was showing off bedsheet in the achievement menu. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, do you see this moon on the side of me? I'm part of a free company now. I'm part of a free company now. The moon's light. So, free company funniness. This is not the original free company I joined. Our mother, as she is called, Kalika, who is, well, not many people online right now. Kalika, where are you? There you are. Kalika here. She was part of another free company, one that had been going for years. She's like, Kalika's like a veteran from like ARR. She was part of a free company for years. It kind of went silent, kind of like died off. A lot of people started not playing. So she tried to revive it, get a whole bunch of people to join in. She started recruiting people for that free company. And we're all hanging out, all having fun. A lot of sprouts. Like most people that were recruited were like part of ARR. I think she approached me because I was also a sprout, and then I'm just like, I've played for a couple thousand hours. I'm just slow, and I'm like at the end of Shadowbringers. I was like, oh, well, you know, you can help out other people, I guess. But then it was like she spoke to the people who were like the couple people who were still active and like high up in the free company, and was like, hey, can we do anything with the free company? Because like no one else is using it, and they were like, no. And it's like, we're literally not even doing anything with it. Can we, like, do anything or change any of the ranks or, like, make people, like, higher than just, like, the most basic level rank? And she was like, and they were like, no. And then Sokolika went, fine, we'll make our own FC with the moon and light and love, which you can also see. By the way, my tag is now love, which is really fitting and appropriate because the minor part of Minor Fist stands for love, if you remember, because it's Love Fist. So that's really appropriate. So she made a new free company, and all of the new people who had joined just said fuck it, and we all just bounced over to a new one. So this free company is super recent in terms of starting. We started on the 12th of the 10th. Today's the 17th. So we started this super recently, and we've already hit rank 20, and rank 30 is the cap. We actually, in terms of this, actions, no, where is it? Oh, entitlements. We actually have access to all the entitlements. We are trying to get a house to do all the house stuff. But you can't actually bid on any houses for a free company until that free company has been established for 30 days, and also you've been a part of the free company for 30 days. So we actually bid on a house, and we're gonna go check out the results for that. We're going back to Gridania. We're going back to Gridania to find out what the results were for this, and also to get my money back if we lost. Okay, plot 23, 16th ward, because we have not checked in on that. Plot 23, 16th ward. How do you get to the homing district? Residential district, there it is. 16th ward. I'm not going to look over there and see what it says. We're just going to travel there. Because I think there was like 14 of us or so who ended up bidding in it. I've actually lent people some money. There was another thing I was planning on doing today, as a part of it. Like, as a part of all of this. But I lent people money to bid on the house, so I can't actually do it today. I'd saved up enough money for something funny. Where do I go? This is not... What did I say it was? 23? Yeah, plot 23. You can look at black cards and it'll tell you where you bid. Oh, nice. Where's the teleport? Where's 23? I can't find it. Okay, it's the yellow one over here. How do I get to it? How the fuck do I get to it from here? Oh, there's a path here. I don't know Gridania. I don't know Gridania. It's yellow. I don't know what that means. I don't know what housing colors and stuff mean. It's yellow. Did one of our friends win it and establish it? I have no idea. There is a house here. Lucky number was 24. No! Snow got it. No! They got it for the free company of Snow. No. The snowbirds. Snow Ratatoskro. Aww. Aww. Oh, they're a bard company. Oh, they're a bard company. Well, there you go. Yellow is open and blue is closed. Ah. I was ready to make a love wins joke. This is a big part of the reason why I was like really hoping to do the stream today, because it was just like the housing results ended earlier today. They ended earlier today. They ended at like reset time, which is 2 AM for me, so I couldn't have streamed when it happens. But unfortunately not. And again, there's something else I want to do with money, but I can't do it today because I don't have the money because I've lent people money to buy the house. So we'll have to scratch that one, unfortunately. I can't show you that one. But yes, I've been part of a free company. It's been really good. I've been absolutely loving being part of the free company. Like, it's super not like a heavy, hard-focused, like, go hard, do all the content stuff. It is mostly focused on chilling out, and just, if someone wants to do something, people will just pitch in to help, like, do content or help with things like that. A couple people are just, oh, I'm gonna do grinding to, like, help people, like... Because a lot of sprouts, a lot of it's just help the sprouts, like, level up their things, or, like, work on any claims and stuff they want to get. And just a lot of hanging out and chilling. And just, like... If someone wants to run content, we help them. Like, no statics or anything to, like, focus on that. No specific expectations. If people need to do a certain amount of stuff, just hang out and do whatever. It's been super chill and fun, and it has been nice to, like, just come in every day and just, like, see people hanging out and having fun and just chatting with people. So I feel like I've locked into a very, very good FC. It's been quite good. Hunting in dungeons is unreasonably long. Half of the time is spent literally just walking from place to place. It is kind of ridiculous. Anyway, who wants to get a gold saucer? It's almost catchpot time. It is getting concerningly close to catchpot time. So we're in the gold saucer. Is there anything I can do in the gold saucer that's like super? Oh, I can show off a different achievement. I got this achievement well and truly long ass ago. I got this achievement ages ago, but I have not shown it off yet. I'm ready to be a mentor, by the way. I can become a mentor now. I got 1,500 comms. Leaving a better impression 1. Hell yeah! So, yes, there is the slight issue of, I'm literally not caught up on the story to become a mentor. But whenever I get caught up on the story, I can become a mentor. Because I have the amount of comms required now. I don't know if you're meant to get comms. Well, still like 2 expansions out from not being a sprout, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. So I have a perfect idea of what I could do right now, but apparently it's gonna take longer than I thought. Oh, no one saw that. Then there's every extreme up till, and we'll go for the roulette. So I did see people talking about, I think it was Shenpai? No one saw it. That one was 1,000 at least. I think people were talking about Shenpai, and how Shenpai, I can't watch it because obviously you need all of the content to be able to do. Oh. Okay, I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this one, but if this is a 1, 2, 3, someone in chat has to sub. Someone in chat has to drop a sub if this is a 1, 2, 3. You're lucky. You got away with it. You got away with it this time. This robe is ridiculous. Look at this fucking thing. I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off. It's weird. Anyway, let's go up to the cat spot. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Shenpai. I did see, I think it was Shenpai. They're doing mental roulette. Again, I think I saw this on Twitter. Where they're doing mental roulette, but before they queue up every time for mental roulette, they're doing a roulette of what job they play. And I'll be honest, that sounds really fun. That sounds really fun as like a content idea when we're caught up. Because I have been thinking, what do I do for streams once we're caught up on content for this game? And like the obvious things to me is work on achievements, work on rating, and now hearing about Shenpai doing like a roulette of jobs to go into the mental roulette, I think that's also pretty fun. Because there's something like roulettes is not something that I've really done on the stream as part of this. Like I'm trying to keep the LPs like focusing on stories or unlocks and everything like that. So there's been a lot of dungeons, a lot of trials that like all you see me do is the first time that I ever do them. I'm gonna turn on my elements. And so the idea of like rerunning content on stream as part of a mental roulette gimmick does sound fun. This is very loud, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's so fine. It's so fine. Isn't the matching hat like 10,000 fates, or is that a different count? What do we get? What do we get? Come on, 7. Come on, 7. 7 on the right-hand side we're looking for. Looks like a B. 7? Oh my god, no fucking way. Holy shit! That's a 3rd prize, baby! Please tell me I bought my tickets. I checked this earlier today. That's a triple 3rd prize for me, baby! Ah. Oh, are they the snowbirds? Are these Lola's the snowbirds? Is that them? Oh yeah, Snowrunner Tosca, yeah. Oh my god, nice. There they are. This is so funny. This is so funny. How perfect! How perfect is this? Oh my god. Triple 3rd. 180,000. Actually, more than that. That's like over 190,000. That is 190,000. And I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed while the middle of all of that was happening. But while all of that was happening, we got an achievement. We got an achievement. 2,000. Wow. Wow. We finally did it, chat. We finally did it. Our weekly check-ins that we have done every week for this have finally paid off. We finally have 1 million MGP total from the Jumbo Catspot. Now, I have not purchased the Jumbo Catspot ticket for, I think, roughly a month and a half, 2 months at this point. I got triple third a few months ago, and as you saw, 200,000. I think that was like 190, I think that one was specifically. Jumped me up a lot on this. You get about 4,500, maybe a bit higher, because I'm using the 15% voucher, per week. This shit takes like roughly 4 years with worst luck. But I got triple third earlier this year. It really jumped me up. I was like getting a lot closer to it. I have not purchased tickets for the Jumbo Catspot for a few weeks now. Because the plan was, I was 3,500 MGP away. I was at basically the absolute closest I could get, where if I just buy 3 and they're triple consolation, I'm going to get this achievement on that first stream back. And then I got triple, so it doesn't matter. So I have my 1 million. But also, how I learned to stop worrying and love the saucer. Earn the following 7 achievements. Winningest jockey for 500 Chocobo race wins. Always bet on me for 1,000 roulette wins. Bracket breaker for 100 tournament wins, which is actually like really easy. You don't need to find people for that. You literally just say, hey, queue up for a tournament, and then you just beat up Lyra Greenhands. And you can do 20 of those every 2 weeks. Like, tournaments go for a week, and then results go for a week, and you do 20 matches. So, like, 100 for the bracket break is actually, like, really easy. That's, like, not even an issue. Enemy at the gate 3 for 100 gates. What the Fungar 3 for 10 wins at, Anyway the Wind Blows. Work smarter, not harder for 1 million in the Jumbo Catspot. And Mountains out of Gill Hills for 1 million in the Mini Catspot. I have been working on this achievement since ARR, and I can finally say that we are indeed a high roller. It has finally happened. By far, my singular biggest grind in terms of like how long it's taken to finally reach a goal. Oh, by the way, I have a keyboard. I have a keyboard now for the PlayStation, so I can do this. Being part of an FC has really made me want to buy this. It's not great. Sometimes some of the keys get stuck, as you saw just there. But I finally have a keyboard. This will also really help for Eureka and Eureka 2 to actually talk and chat and organize things. It'll really help for that. So now with that, I am now officially a high roller. It has finally happened. I have my flex title. This, I'm pretty sure, makes it, according to, I think, LOL achievements, the rarest achievement that I have. I believe this achievement is in the top 100 rarity-wise. Not because it's the hardest, but because it's time-consuming, because it does literally require, like, 100, well, like, 200 weeks of, Jumbo Catspot. But also because, even if you do that, fucking, you gotta, like, win 1,000 roulette matches of Triple Triad. You gotta win 500 Chocobo races. I had like just under 200 done once I like fucking maxed out my Chocobo. Like my Chocobo that I use now that's like maximum pedigree, high everything up. I was like under 200 races to get to that. So it's way more than that. So yeah, I finally have my flex title. The shit that just is, the shit that no one cares about. I finally have my Flex Gold Saucer title. And I'm personally extraordinarily happy with that. So that shit's awesome. But also, while we're in the Gold Saucer, people said that there was new shit to buy in the Gold Saucer. So let's go and buy some shit from the Gold Saucer. We just got paid dirt. So, you know, we got great money. Yay! celebratory emotes, thank you. So let's go spend some of our hard-earned MGP on some stuff, right? It's mostly glasses. Probably misses its glasses. Oh yeah, they also changed this. Look, it doesn't say 1, 2, 3, or 4. It tells you what the fuck it is. It actually tells you what it is. Godlike. Also, I have like all the music at this point. I have every bit of music here. Spent a lot of MGP getting a lot of music. And also, like, some of this music is also, like, from 16, which I also got. So let's have a look at the registerable miscellaneous. Might have bought you a dartboard billiards table and put them in your house. So, yeah, none of those new ones there. Curls, aesthetics, lists and tails. Fancy beverages. Now I, too, can be an annoying little shit. Now I can shake drinks as well. Hell yeah. Ah, so yeah, they've added some here for the faces that we were. So we've got the magnifiers. Okay. We also have the oval reading glasses. They've added a lot now for this. Elegant rimless glasses. Ooh. Oh, that's actually really good. My crafter wears these. So now I can have my crafter have a hat and this. Nice. That actually really... I actually found one I finally want to use. They don't have a faces we wear yet for fucking... What's it called? UMG furniture as well. Bowl of chips. Bowl of chips. Is that near? There's the dartboard. Bowl of chips. Alright, so what's a bowl of chips? Fancy beverages. Bowl of chips is culinarian recipe. Oh, that you can like place on a table? Ah, bowl of chips. It's the Australian accent, that's how it sounds. Bowl of chips? Does a bowl of chips? Don't get off on my accent. It's bad. Where's the elegant rimless glasses? Are these the ones I'm thinking of? No, they're not. Sounds like you're saying boiler chips? Oh no, these are the ones. Wait, are these the ones? I was about to check it. My crafter gleams are not actually crafter gleams right now. I'm not actually sure if these are my ones that my crafter wears. I think they are. I think they're the ones that my crafter wears. I'm not certain. I think they are. I think they are. I am not certain, sir. You're low battery. My headphones are about to run out of battery again. Sorry, I'm just double checking things to make sure, because I do have a time limit. Oh, by the way. So, like, all of that's cool. Artisan glasses. No, there's, like, a specific ones that I had on my craft. I have it in my fucking favorites on my computer. Let me check. Yeah, elegant rimless glasses. It is these ones. Yeah, it is these ones. Yeah, that's the one. Perfect. I can put that on my crafter now. Awesome. Because my crafters aren't currently wearing them. My crafters are currently an unglammed aesthetes gear. But now they can put it on their elegant rimless glasses. There we go. Yeah, see? That's there. But there we go. Perfect. Because we've got the spectacles there. There we go. Nice. Yeah. This is currently unglammed. This is just like level 80 gear. You'll see why when we get to Relic episode next week. But now I can have this hat on and also keep the glasses on. So that actually, I finally found one that I actually really want. Awesome. We finally found faceware that I actually really want. By the way, also, just as a thing I can do, I'm also just gonna buy the blackjack. Did you notice that I have 5.5 million gil still? MGP still? Because by the way, I still have 5.5 million MGP. So let's buy the blackjack. We now own the blackjack. Yeah, get fucked Sabaton to Emperador. I now have something that's double your cost. Super easy to get that when, again, Moogle Tomes now give you reward, Moogle Tomes for doing gates. And, like, good Moogle Tomes for doing gates. Leap of Faith is 4. What's it called? The Air Force 1 is 4 if you get a perfect score. The Slice is Right is like 5 to 10 if you win, depending on how many things you get. I did Rival Wings. That is something I do want to do on stream at some point, but we will not have time for it today. We will not be able to get to everything today that I wanted to get around to. So that is something that we will not be getting around to today. Absolutely not that one. But you know what we do have time for today? You know what we do have time for today? Let's go as tank, because it'll probably be faster. Because I heard that they added a change to this at some point. Skill tests? That's the wrong one. It didn't undo the other one. I heard they changed guild tests in 7.1. Gotta stream tomorrow, so I can't stream this again tomorrow. Sabo Tender outsold. Sabo Tender is a coward. Oh, there's the water. Ah, and there's the shaking. There it is. That's the watering emote. No, they changed guild tests. I'll show you the change. Look, they totally changed guild tests. They did a massive change to guild tests. You're gonna see when yep, shaking, and yep, watering. Yep, watering. Hi there, Green Day. How are you? Don't wanna be an American idiot. I'm seeing them next year. I didn't buy tickets for the like the Hell Omega tour or whatever they did for Green Day last time, because I'm just like, the last album was Father of All, and I didn't want to say that. And then they put out a new album, Saviors. Now they're doing a Saviors tour, and Saviors is fine. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's fine. It's fine. It has some songs that are pretty good. It's overall fine. But the Saviors tour, they are playing Dookie and American Idiot both in full. So yeah, I'm going to say that. Oh there. That was to my free company. That was to the free company. Oh there. That's fine. Doesn't matter. My free company might be talking to me. I specifically have it so that my you can't see what my free company is saying on screen. I specifically made it so you can't see that, because they're gonna have their own conversations, so they're hidden in the general tab. There's a chat tab that their messages do show in, and if I absolutely need to see it, then I have that button as well. I also have this button so I can check out messages in the chat box and hide it if I ever need to. It's something that I feel like I should do, because people say that it is privacy reasons sometimes, and you know, I agree. Since they have a tour with a name, they're playing 2 other albums in full. Yeah, they're playing like 3 songs off Saviors. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. Oh, Val! Val, I wasn't even in a party with you. Did you just sign up for Guild Test and get in mine as well? We can farm comms by just signing up for Guild Test at the same time as each other. Oh, by the way, did anyone notice? Did anyone notice the change they made to guild tests? The change they made to guild tests is now that I've done 200 of them, and I got the last achievement that I needed for guild tests. Ta-da! There's no achievements for guild tests past this. This is the last guild test achievement, to do 200 of them. Enraptured Servitude. You get a title at 100, and then getting to 200 is just for the flex. Ta-da! Yay! Anyway, now we're going to Rolga's Reach. We're now going to Rolga's Reach. For reasons. Because we need somewhere to ride the goddamn mount. And you can ride mounts here. And we haven't been here in ages. Where are you? You're on this page. What the fuck are you? Blackjack, there it is. There it is. Showing a chat to tell you things I could have just waited to tell you in like 2 hours. Hello. I do see your message. I did see your message saying you'll leave around 2:30 and get me on the way through. I did see that message. I did see that message. I'm keeping a very close track of the time to make sure we do not go past 2:30 on the stream, which is like, we've got a lot of I want to do today, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, what day who's opening the band Fiber Theory? It's System of a Down cover bands. Oh, another cover band. That makes sense. Yo, I got a blimp. Val, you want to get my blimp? Val, you want to get my blimp? I have a blimp now. Whoop. Do I need to invite you to fight again? The blimp, yeah. You can't... The one issue with this, it's a 4-seater mount where you can't see anyone. Like, when you slam in the back of your regalia, you can at least see the other people. You can't even see the people in this. It had some silly description. Commissioned by Jaren Tatabaru, Highwind Skyways, to develop a new airship. The engineers of Galanine was produced a scale prototype for testing purposes. Supposed to be medium size, it boasts an impressive loading capacity. Can easily carry you and a few friends. So we now have a blimp. Again, the fact that it's like a 4-seater mount that is really hard to get because it's 4 fucking million MGP, the fact that you can't see anyone else kind of sucks. Because if I get out the car, if we dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my regalia, this is also a 4-seater. And also you can see the other people because they're standing here. Like, you can see the other people. The rear fin looks like sliced red onions. Now that you say that, yeah, it did. Yeah, it did, didn't it? So anyway, we're now driving through. Hey Monago, how you going today? How are you, Monago? I have a gift for you. As the girlfriend of the person who might be Manifest's like partner now, because like they're officially poly, but I don't know if they've gotten the chance to speak to back then. How's it going with the people from the Exile Sky? I know, I remember who they are. I was just thinking of the ship and how it looks more Yomoran, and I'm just like, when like after the attack on Lakelands, when they were flying overhead, was that the black ship? The black ship, the blackjack? Because I'm just thinking it's kind of wild that like obviously like you buy it from the gold sources, so it can't be from the first, but it like Highwind Skyways made it despite it looking like a cool Yomoran ship. Anyway, we're making a custom delivery. Because it's also got sources. Your Moons are a unique model. Okay. They're purple for once. Okay. Anyway, I made some really good presents. The customer is always right. Monago 6. Also for 10 points. Hey, that's 150 deliveries for Monago. We are now Nago's partner. It gets rid of the M to say for Nago. Aww, that's cute. It's adorable is what it is. That's adorable. That's adorable. We are now Nago's partner. We are the... And she's sleeping with Lise, and Minifest is like kind of a friends with benefits. Possibly now, but possibly maybe not until later? How do you know that giving 150 collectibles is how Makotes get married? Anyway, I've got low battery again. Jesus Christ. But we're not far into the stream. The other one died really quickly. Hi, Kurenai. Everyone who ships their wall with Nago is default. Like, are you willing to do 150 deliveries to get the perfect title? And the answer is always yes. Anyway, here's a Cloud Pearl. Do you like Cloud Pearls? Though it may strike you as silly, it gives you an uncommon joy to behold treasures from above. I can say it's such a beautiful thing all day long, she says while looking at Minifest. Now where was I? Oh, that was actually what she was doing. The customer is always right. Kurenai 6. Hell yeah. And I've got a couple more of these to hand over to you. Oh, also, you got the touch! You got the power! Reach level 100 with any disciple in hand, but now on level 100 Culinarian. So, we've also got another achievement. We've gotten quite a few today. We have delivered 150 collectibles to Kurenai. We're also now Kurenai's partner. And then we go up to here. We're also All in Good Taste X for Culinarian to level 100. We've gotten like 1,000 points today. We started today under 10,000. It was like 10,990 or something. But yeah. Actually, no, not 1,000 then. No, like 200. I can't count. Ignore me. I don't know what counting is. What's counting? Who's counting? Bear is counting. What? What? Anyway, can you see a pattern here? So we're going to the firmament. Can you see a pattern? Is a pattern emerging? The pattern is I'm going back to Carpenter because there's no point doing certain things if you can't get experience in the job's level 100. Is it developing? Is it forming? Does your brain see it? Hey L2, would you like some handpicked culinary essentials? Fuck yeah, you would. There we go, the customer is always right, L26. My favorite droid from Star Wars. Need to farm them orange strips you won't be able to use until DT. We are unfortunately not L2's partner. As progressive as, oh, I can get rid of that one. As progressive as Ishgard has gotten, we're apparently still not allowed to fuck the dragons. We're allowed to be friends with them, but we still have not reached the level where we're allowed to fuck them yet. So we are the Tinkatuda instead for L2. We are the Tinkatuda now. And then one last destination to swing by. The Western Resistance Water. I want the dragons if I want. I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying that Ishgard's not letting you yet. Ishgard isn't letting you do so yet. Like, you'll still get labeled a heretic for that. Oh, by the way, customers always write Charlemagne 6. And also level 96 Gapka. And now we have expedience. So now we can run faster for 10 seconds and also get, I think, 15% mitigation on our damage as a carpenter. Nice. Awesome. And Seeking Lillier is such a bother. Yeah, it's one of those ones where if I get that in my Wondrous Tales, I just don't bother. I just don't fucking bother. Why is this place so loud? Holy shit. How is this place so loud? Oh my god. By the way, we've been crushing it. I got through my list. We actually were like crushing it at the end there. So I told you a lot of things were just jump chicken. It's too loud here. We need to tell someone where it's on the slide so I can talk. Actually, Yulma. We haven't been to Yulma. Doing summer and using Aqua and Death Row at the same time. Good chance to insta-kill. If you got a level 100 gear, which I do not. Yeah, we haven't actually been to Yulma to see the person that's over here. Have I shown off this glam on stream? I've changed it recently, so I know I haven't done that. Did you get rid of Easy Air Extremes and now they're Easy Heavenswood Extremes instead? Once you hit level 100. This is kind of part of the meta of not having any job be level 100 until you get everything else to 99. Because none of my jobs have been 100, all of my Wondrous Tales for Dawn Trail so far have still been easy ARR extremes. So I've gotten away easy for it. So during Amwalker's level 90 gear, fair. I only have some of that. Yeah, I think I've shown this off before. Strides me and I slid off the platform. For some reason, despite this being level 1 and introduced near the end of Endwalker, it still doesn't have double dies, which is really annoying. A lot of this shit doesn't have double dies. Once it does have double dies, these pants, the grey straps are going to become red, which I know is a material that can be dyed because on this is the PvP gear. Every single one of these PvP gears has 2 options, and each one of them has 2 separate sections that they can dye. So these ones you dye the legs, like the whole leg, and then the other version of it you dye the straps. It feels like the glams were designed for the explicit purpose of testing dual channel dyes by making 2 separate items that would have 2 separate sections to dye, and yet they still do not have the ability to dye the legs yet, and it's 7.1. Really annoying. Once that's dyed though, this is going to be a great glam. And also these Magitech, I think it was, glam shop things. So we've got some red nails and some straps there. 100% going to give this Gunbreaker. It has this right now because it's like tech focused, and I'm just like, I kind of look cyberpunky like this. But this glam is 100% going to get the Dawn Trail job weapon for Gunbreaker, because it's like a badass black and red blade that has chains wrapped around it, and I'm just like, look at the glove that I'm wearing. So we switch from Cyberpunch Edge Runners to that as well. Where are we going? It's over this way. Is that? I was about to say, is that the beehive? Yeah, it is. We're just going to the beehive for this. Beehive! And then we'll go Growan! Hey, Growan, that's your triple triad. Wait, are we going? Wait, where the fuck are we going? No! That's a normal quest. We're going this way. Never mind, I don't know where I'm going. That was a normal quest. You just wanted me to look at tits, Val. Val just wanted me to... Let it be known that it was Val who dragged me over towards the boobs. Not me. Let it be known that Val was the one responsible for this. Has this place reckoned with the fact that, like, they were eating people and their ruler was a tyrant and also they had slaves yet? Have they, like, reckoned with that yet? They seem to be chilling. I don't know if they've actually, like, mentally thought about this yet. It's almost like there's still several patches to go. You say that like it's a bad thing. I meant the tits. I have the most wonderful news. We just saved a shipment of goods to sell. Perhaps we have something to your liking? And now we can trade with Petronil. Your more in comfort, framers get. Your more in glory, framers get. Indulgence, masquerade, no greater sorrow, dancer barding. Hey, you can actually look at dancer. This is where you get the wine rack from. I thought it was a crafting thing. Rope sanction, decadent fruit platter. And then all of the other standard crafting stuff that everything has. Again, these things are cool, and I will definitely be grinding like hell to buy a bunch of this shit. But with my limited 1,000, I'm going to look at which ones are like they are first and see if any of them are things that I want to use right now. See, there's the tits. So there's the tits. The tits are right there. There they are. There they are. They seem shockingly small. I didn't think that's what Val's boobs looks like. I didn't realize they were that small. Anyways. Does anyone have anything in particular that they want to show off? Oh, actually, no. Let's go back to the Tempest. Let's go back to the Tempest. I'm realizing there's an achievement I can get here. We'll go do the Fantasia quest, yes. The bigger boost when I have prime tools. By the way, here's the music. Yeah, there it is. Oh. I never finished the exploration for this area. Oh! While I'm here, I can do something. I love this song so much. This song fucking, oh my god. It's the thing that I was mentioning in the Discord, along with a million other things. You get down into the Tempest, furious and pissed at Emmett and Graha, depending on your character. And you're just like, I'm gonna get down there and kick his ass. And then you get here, and the look of this place, combined with like what you're talking to people down here about, and then combine that with the music, it's so disarming. Like, all of the rage and anger that I felt leading up to that point was just, like, immediately disarmed by wonder. Because, like, Christ. But that does mean I do have a perfect opportunity to do this, which is going to be very awkward to try and do. Because I've got to move a lot of shit around for it, but it will be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Don't panic. There's a lot of things on it. So, that's this table. This is the same table I was using before. But I had a rubber mat protecting the table. But it's kind of been melting over the years, and I had to throw it out when I moved. So I wanted a new one, but also the last one was way too big. The fact that I was constantly leaning up against it and crushing it between my body and the table is part of the reason why it melted. So I had to get something new to cover the table and protect it. And this is so fucking cool. This is so fucking good. Beneath Dark Waters is really good. This is one of the best, like, zone musics in the game. It beats out Civilizations. Like, Civilizations is memey, yes. Civilizations is memey. But it's also just a good song. But, yeah, Neath Dark Waters is the best. I love your excitement. Like, I have my issues with Emmett and the way he's used as a character in this. And as I've mentioned, I cannot deny that getting to Amarant is one of my favorite parts of the entire fucking game so far. Because it is just so not what you're expecting. And it is such just a wild departure. And the things that it makes you feel and think and hear is just incredible. Hi, welcome back, Subtocat. I'm showing off things in Final Fantasy XIV Online and having a lot of fun with it. And just having to move everything in my table back because of what I just showed off. I will be honest. Wanting to play Neath Dark Waters on piano is like... Hi! Hello. I want to play Neath... I want to learn piano again. And like... I've tried self-teaching. I cannot self-teach myself music and instruments. I've tried. I can't do it. I need a teacher. I want to, like, go get lessons if I work out how to have time when I'm just wanting to stream as much as I want to do. To learn piano. And I'll be honest, listening to Neath Dark Waters is such a big part of, like, getting, like, re-inspired to want to do that. Which I think is something that... I'm farming air here! Out of the way! Can't even farm air these days. Where am I going? Where am I going? Does anyone have anything in particular they want to do today? I remember people saying they had, like, Dawn Trail plans, but I've done, like, a lot of shit. Oh, we've got to do the Fantasia quest. Because I'm just saying, while we're here and while we're in Amarant, I gotta remember, at some point I gotta talk about my cooking. I have served up, like, 15 fucking all-you-can-eat buffets in Discord. We discovered a new location. This is World Boss, right? The big boss fight. This is here, right? Yes, yeah. I've seen it here. I've never made it in time. Because there's two... Because, like, I could have gotten to this one and just not discovered Purpur over here. But, every time I see it and I've come past it, like, grinding fates or anything, and I go to fly there and I'm like 2 seconds behind. Completely normal square arena. Yeah, is there any of the buffets that people want me to get into that I've been cooking up while we're here? Because all of my brain has been able to do... Hey! Mapping the realm, the Tempest. Wait, how do you enter this one? Is it up higher? Is it even higher? Is it this? No. It's lower, okay. Oh, okay, it's down the bottom, okay. Good to tell, because the other one was up there. I mean, I think one of the funnier cooks is just me grinding out fucking, what's it called? Circus Tower. And realizing that I'm, like, fairly fucking confident that, Emmett Silk was a mon. See, the thing is that I'm pretty sure there's mining you have to do down here. If it's purple, then I'm pretty sure mining purple stuff is down here. That's just really low. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like basically, yeah, I think that Amarant's basically at the bottom of the world. Canonically wise, what is this blue area down here? Is that water? Has like the bubble of water still let the water be down there? Or is that like swirling aether vortex? No idea. So, oh my god. You have an angry kitty cat, Serena. Very angry. Actually, I do have one of those to show off. It takes forever to get to the unique Crafted Best in slot. I'm pretty sure I bought all of mine on the shop. Because I have Crafted Best in slot for Shadowbringers now. And I'm pretty sure I just bought all of mine. Where's the bear? There it is. I got the bear. I don't know if what yours are is the tank mounts, but I have the bear tank mount. I got the bear tank mount. The first bear tank mount, not the second one. So I have this. Maybe water, maybe brine. God, this music fucks so hard. Panthers of Dark Knights. I figured that because Serena was here. I figured if Serena was here, it'd be Dark Knight. There's the second bear. There's the second bear. Anyway, bear, fly away. What's in here? But yeah, I realized that Emmett Silk, I guess is the wrong answer, is the wrong way to say it. Was. I think Emmett Silk was a mon. Because you know how there's the big thing for what's his name? Emmett? When he brings back Y'shtola and he does the creation magic to bring back Y'shtola, and he's like lifting up and he goes and he does the click. Fucking Amon. When Amon is there doing the fucking raid-wide Firagas, the animation is Amon lifting the head into the air and doing a big dramatic flick. And I'm just like, Emmett had a hand in the Allagan Empire, right? Like, he mentions that he did. I'm pretty sure. He either hinted at or explicitly stated to Graha that he had a hand in the Allagan Empire. And stuff like that. And obviously, he built frickin' the Gallian Empire. So, you know, dude builds empires with headphones and stuff. So I'm just like, I'm pretty sure I theorized this before, that I was like, he has to be someone from the Allagan Empire. And I'm just like, Amon is a theatrical bastard. Could it be him? Because theater? Motherfucker created a theater company as the Gallians. Motherfucker is like in a theater setup at the top of Circus Tower. And so I'm just, and then when I was just doing it as part of my roulettes, I just noticed when he did the raid wide that he lifts his hands up into the air and clicks. And I'm just like, oh, Amon was Emmett Silk. Which does answer a question that I've been curious about for a while. They mentioned how the Zand that's up in the Crystal Tower is a clone. Because Zand was originally from much earlier time in the Empire for the Allagans, and then he was resurrected at some point, and being resurrected made him realize that he wanted everything to die. Which, dramatic much, Jesus Christ. So I'm just like, it's probably not Zand. And then it's like, so maybe Amon with the theatrical shit? Which will also mean that, well, it's how it went into status, and that's how like the Zand clone was still there. So I was wondering, the Amon that we fight in the Circus Tower, is that also a clone? Because you come across clones of shit. I dropped one of the headphones and I have no idea where it went. There it is. Because you fight clones of Scylla, one of the first bosses in Crystal Tower, and Zand in the World of Darkness, raid right afterwards. But you don't fight an Amon. Which I was just like, what? Why not Amon? Why does Amon get shafted? Well, I mean, guess you also get shafted on, Glacier, or whatever his name is, but literally no one knows or cares about him. He's not a theatrical bastard. He, isn't a titty wolf. So who cares? It's mainly because you get Scylla and Phlegathon and Amon's armor in Crystal Tower. That's why no one cares about Glacier. So it's just like, is Amon there a clone, or is that like the actual Amon that just got frozen there? If it's Emmett Silk would have fucked off somewhere else and wouldn't be frozen in the tower because he was built in the Gallian Empire, because the Crystal Tower only reappeared after the Calamity. Empire was already a thing by then. So that would mean and imply that it is a clone. It is also an Amon clone in the Crystal Tower because Emmett was off doing his own thing. I've had like 60 different thought processes like this that I've been stewing in my own bullshit for the past 10 months, not being able to play this game. All I can do. All I can do is cook. I have no streaming, I must cook. It has been my life. Anyway, this place is pretty. Giant clams. Giant fucking sea snail here. It's pretty. Would be an absolute pain in the ass to do the mining here to get the stuff that you needed. Absolutely, 100% agree, but you know, pretty. Which does also mean, now that I'm remembering it, I can also go over to Kalusha. We're gonna go still type. I will need someone's help on this. Val, can you teleport with me and get a 2-seater mount? That isn't Val herself. Thank you. Wait, this is two-seater? Oh my god. I did not realize this was two-seater. You can sit on the back. That's adorable. Where are we going? Oh, I should already did it. Never mind. Oh, no. Over here. No, sorry. No. It's over here. I was thinking there was a zone up here I didn't discover. But no, we're going over to the lawns. There's one more area here I can discover, and then I have all the climbing. I was gonna say there's an area up here that I haven't been to. Yeah, these falls I can't go onto the cliffs without flying. But that doesn't matter. Because I've explored it. There was the lawns up there. Regular bike, then the special upgrade version with the back open to sit on. This is adorable. This feels incredible. I'm not like secured on. I'm not even centered on it. I am dangling off the edge almost as much as I possibly can. This feels wildly unsafe. It's almost like when they designed this bike for people to ride on it. The, I'm assuming farmers, based on this being some form of farming instrument on the back, and also Val constantly farming air and rocks here with the bike. I would assume that the designers of this bike did not design it with the thought process of what it would be like when it was flying. Which I think is just also an oversight on their behalf, more than anything. It's wild to see that. It's wild to come to Kalusha and see this. One day it will fall. But you know, it'll be a while away. But just the way it just glows in the night. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Mapping the realm, Kalusha. That's what this is. Okay. I see this and I can immediately tell what this is. This is the DPS check for raids. Right? That's what this is. Stone, Sky, and Steel, or whatever it's called. Yeah. This is so funny. This is the funniest mount in the game. The fact that it is a two-seater bike. Every Sky sees visual location on the map. They hide this one. What it is. Because you look at it, it looks like it's a brick fucking wall. Or stone wall, I guess. They physically hide what it is, so you can't tell what it is until you get there. Which I think is the case for most of them. I think most of them are actually tucked away somewhere where you can't see them properly. Yeah, this is the funniest mount in the game. Two-seater bike. Like, bike with a proper sidecar. And it is a two-seater mount. But Alpha gets dibs on the sidecar and you've just got to sit on the tire on the back. This is the funniest mount in the fucking game. I don't know if it's $40 funny. Because it's like roughly how much it costs. But it is funny. But it is funny. Anyway, we've got like 15 minutes at most. Anyone have... Oh, Uldar, was it? We'll go do Fantasia. They originally put Alpha there so that when you're riding the solo it would be empty. The intention that player would replace it when their ride joined, but then they realized that no player would want to remove Alpha. Like, no one's gonna want to kick Alpha out. Oh, it's another two-seater one. Fat Moogle bench, nice. Yeah, no one's gonna want to remove Alpha to sit on there. Alright, so where do we go for the Fantasia? I hate this map so much. Tougher than leather. Steps of Thal. Market? It's not showing it. Oh, can I only show it once I teleport there? It's showing the Reaper ones. I'm forgetting that's like a thing. There it is. There it is. Bottled Fantasy. I believe this one's meant to give like actual lore, right? From memory, I think that's what people said. This is a lore for the Fantasia itself. There's a medicine merchant leers at you. His smile unnaturally wide. Are you meant to be dressed like you're an Asian? Why, hello there, lass. Care to make some easy kill? Well, I need to deliver a file on my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Heavens, no. It's a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting in the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring him straight back here. And rest assured I will know if you're even a guild short. Now, as expectations out of this being an out-of-game thing, what are you buying? I'm glad someone got it. I'm glad someone knew what I was going for. Thank you. I'm glad. It's less that I'm glad someone like gets the reference, and more so I'm glad that I didn't fuck up and butcher the impression so much that no one could tell. I'm glad I was able to be close enough that people could go, oh, I see what you're trying to do. Which is all I aim for in life. That's the most that I can ask for. Hey there, diminutive gladiator. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. This elegant glass bottle is filled generously to the top, though with what you couldn't say. Ah, thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here. My miracle draft. Draft. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a file of a mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legends say to any who drink it before lying down for the evening awakens a new man or woman. My girl same debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a just muscular body besides! I can't wait to show off in my supplicar. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now if you excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Again, it's kind of wild, like, if Fantasia gets cannons, then why doesn't just anyone drink it any other time ever to, like, get away with anything? This is one of those things where the amount of power that, like, canonically introduces to the universe, how do you trust anything ever again? Like, what do you do? Don't question it. Fair. Well, the correct answer is to shut up. Oh, okay. More like black market type item from this one quest. It's still, like, so powerful in what it can do that you have to wonder why it's not more common for people to do it. Good, you're back. And with my payments, I expect. Hey, bag, you'll happily offered for a little bowl of medicine with Fantasia. And here we get the chiseled muscular abs. Every last skill accounted for. I know you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? The clothes changed size with him too. You're getting how you shift from the internet, but you're not supposed to tell people where you get it from? Look, don't worry about it. Look, don't worry about it. HRT doesn't work as instantly as Fantasia. It's a little different. First, I still tried Fantasia's as non-canon. Friend of yours? Can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean that little Lala-filling gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? How do you not know this? You sold it. Who's to say? I know you've proven that man was indeed my client. But if it would take your curiosity, I believe I could spare you a file for your own experimentation. You say it like that, like you immediately know that it's going to be used as a sex thing. Now my business here is done. We'll meet again someday. Though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Phone is loud and loud. Phone go bwomp. Phone go bwomp. 9% of people use it for sex things. Actually, 10% use it for crimes. Fantasia. Yay. So, And what's up? You dancing? Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, I was about to say, someone else trying out a weapon? He was the Moogle too. He bent it into a Moogle. You two are glowing. You have triangles and pointies. You have like ley lines. Which I'll be honest, the idea of Dancer with ley lines is really funny. Dancer with ley lines is pretty funny. Something's happening over here as well. Ah, Dragon Book. Wait, is that the same thing but not glowy? That was... Wait, the spikes were glowy as well? I didn't realize the spikes were glowy as well. A step below. Ah. Okay, no, it is, yeah, a different thing. That is just a thunderstorm on the end there. Does anyone have anything in particular for us to do? We've got like... You've got like 5 minutes for any last requests. Drugs? I'm not doing drugs at the end of the stream. I wouldn't even have any. Yeah, I go Viper. I go Viper. Hold the Novice? How long is Hold the Novice gonna take? Because like, strict hard limit. 7 minutes. At most. I feel like Hold the Novice is not something you get probably more than 5 minutes. Yeah, I feel like it's Hold the Novice is not something we can do in 5 minutes. Like, if I finish stream at 2, I leave at 2:30, and I have to get changed, and I want to like set this up enough to do something afterwards. So like, very, very hard limit here. Of course, the first day that I come back, I have to be going to 2 concerts that night. Showing off glams! I've not done- You were totally right! I have not showed off glams! Let's go to Limsel where everyone shows off their glams. Stream tomorrow? No. I'm going to 2 concerts tonight, and I still have to unpack, and I need to do grocery shopping. No, none tomorrow. We will be returning next week with a bunch of stuff, but not tomorrow. I also don't want to push my 2 days in a row for beginning of streaming. I also work tomorrow. You go to the Bay Area, there's great lighting there. At 5 in the morning. Actually, 6 o'clock will happen in like a minute. Little around. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of glams that have changed over time. I have no idea what I have and haven't shown off on stream. Mike, how much longer are you going for? Maybe 5 minutes. Side quest for pixies. It's unlocked. Oh, the dream area, you're right. Sure, let's go to the dream area. That's a good spot for it. Sure. Yeah. I forget the name of it. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But yes, you were totally right. Like, I could hand in Tribe Quest, but that's gonna take way longer. I was planning on also doing that today, but, you know, it was not, an immediate rush, and yeah. We got plenty of time. We have so many streams before anything big. We have so many streams planned. A kind of concerning amount. I assume this place is instant, so other people can't be next to me? I would assume so, right? I assume this place is instanced. Yeah. Anyway, I have glams. Look, this is normal Gunbreaker, but there is something different. Mount Gulg Sword. It's more piratey cutlass than the last thing that I had for Gunbreaker. Hell yeah. Canon-wise, Gunbreaker job quests that we did before. Pause halfway between AR and Heavensward. And that's like when Minefist loses the sword to Ilberd. And then at some point, after arriving in Ishgard, Minefist continues to help out Radovan without the Gunbreaker. And then when Radovan gets to Ishgard and meets both Garland Ironworks and Skysteel Manufactory, he commissions them to make Minefist a new Gunblade, and it's this one as a thanks for her help. That's the canon explanation behind this sort of story. I do not have that for every weapon. Paladin, I think the sword, no, the shields I think is the same. Sword might be near? Sword can be dyed and it's got a red sword on there. I quite like this glam. Pirate Commander works pretty well for Paladin. And as you can see, the little hearts are on most of my things for the company crest. Turns out company crest does show up on most armor in the game. That's hats and heads. Most of them can show like a little company crest. Warrior. Warrior is what you've seen before. You've seen Warrior before. However, when we beat Shadowbringers 5.0, we were using the axe with the blood on it. Because of course we were. So this is the new one. This is like, now that the story is finished for that, like, the demon axe of like the evilness, the dragon axe that broke in like the fight against Xenos in Rogue's Reach, and the temporary one we used for Ardberts. Now we have this one. It's a different dragon axe. It's a sturdier, beefier one, because it also has dragons on there. And also these new gauntlets that I have for it. These are Deep Shadow, the Shadowbringers seal stuff to do for that. So we've also got those, which now also reminds me of something that I didn't even write down on my list. Dark Knight, I showed this before. This is what we had for end of Shadowbringers, but the pants and the boots are now new. We have healers, White Mage. I'm pretty sure this one brings Shadow. This one, I'm pretty sure I've shown off. I've had this for a while. I think we did White Mage job quests as this. But yes, it is very over the top. Scholar is not even close to being done. I need quite a lot of pieces that I don't have access to in content yet. Primarily the Endwalker job quest. Or job armor, I should say. But I quite like what Scholar is for the time being. This coat works well for Scholar. And works well with this hat. This hat is the permanent one for Scholar, but most of the rest of it is not. Not for quite some time. It'll change. Astro! Astro is... I hate trying to claim this thing. There is new armor for Dawn Trail that I think is Tome Gear, which will eventually become, like, Hunt Gear eventually in time, I think, with how it works, that I might want to use for this. But honestly, glamming Astro has been a pain in the ass. There is not enough healing glams for me to, like, cycle something also into Astro that looks the way I want it to. I like what this is, but I don't love it. And depending on how the one goes with the new things in Dawn Trail, I may stick with that, I may stick with this, I have no idea. The Dawn Trail Hunt Gear looks like your jam. Well, it's the, I think it's the Neo Kingdom. Because I absolutely have plans to use a fair bit of Neo Kingdom stuff. Like, I think at least 3 pieces of it I'm using from what I've seen so far. And it's like Neo Kingdom Healing Top. It's just a case of how that sits when it's on Minefist and what I can, glam, like, accessorize it with. Here is Sage. Sage has been the same for quite a while. I got this glam quite some time ago. However, the boots are new. Remember when I said I had to do the painting Savage for Omega? That was for these boots. So now we have these boots. They were basically sneakers before. But the idea is that this is Robot Pirate. Because it has the eye patch. But it's a robot eye patch. So this is like Robot Pirate. This is probably one of my favorite glams for Minefist that she has. I just don't play Sage. And I've got to learn it one day. Monk has not changed for a while, though Monk is going to get drastically changed once we get to Dawn Trail, because of the thing that I just said, the Neo Kingdom stuff. Drastically going to change what this glam looks like. Pretty much the entire thing is changing. I like what this is now, and I worked hard to get these gloves from Eureka, but it's going to completely change because the Neo Kingdom top for Monk is just too sexy to pass on. It's also available for Viper, but only Viper can have Viper skirt, so it's going on Monk instead. Dragoon, you've seen before. I don't think this has changed for quite some time. Like, I don't think this has changed since I got it to level 100. And I think I remember doing job quests where I'm just like, I have a job gauge that does nothing right now. Rip multiple stacks of the strong. Got some Neo Kingdom from Quick Ventures, so that's neat. Oh, that can happen now? I guess now that I can level up jobs to 100 because I've done it on stream, I can get my retainers up to level 100 and I might be able to start getting Dawn Trail gear. That would be nice. That would be nice. Ninja? Ninja's mostly the same, but there's two differences. I got these new gloves. That's not manifest. These are not fingerless gloves. It looks like they are. And I would probably say canonically, these are meant to be fingerless gloves. But no, those are just the natural colors of the tips for these fingerless gloves. You can walk in Tenchi Jin now. You get fucking Segway Tenchi Jin. How could you not enjoy Ninja? Don't point out that Ninja's one of my least like jobs in the game too. But also new knives. We have the Majima knives. Now we're at 7.1, you can get DT stuff from them. That's what it is specifically. Okay. Yeah, these are the Majima knives. This is Majima's knife, but it's now on that. What knife is that? I think level 92. Yeah, level 92 leveling. Ruthenium knives. Just leveling gear. It's kind of wild that leveling gear for Dawn Trail seems fun. There's like one level of leveling gear for Dawn Trail that is just entirely Mad Max. It's kind of wild. Like, it's entirely like spiky, gimpy leather. It's kind of wild. Ruthenium, I'm pretty sure, is also my Dark Knight boots. This is a big one. I've wanted to know what this one was for ages. I've been trying to get this one for ages. Beating Shadowbringers, which was the last time we did of this, I can now get the stuff from the shop. Samurai. I fucking love this glaive. I fucking love this glaive. Currently, we are in full-on Johnny cosplay mode from Guilty Gear, because we have the wooden sword. But there is also another, kind of like a rapier-esque kind of sword that I also have for this. Which, if I do this, my keyboard's over there. I'm not gonna bother. The amount of effort it will take to do that is less effort than this. This is gonna take like 10 minutes to draw all this. Oh well. I didn't mean to. I search for it. Don't look at that one. I'm scared of that one. I search Rena Skeeter. So if I do this, I can show what it looks like. Rena Skeeter Samurai Blade. This is the one I normally use. See? Gold handle, the red on there. This is what I normally have for Samurai. I just don't have it right now because I was in Johnny cosplay mode because of fucking around with people. Because they looked at my glam and were just like, oh my god, is that Johnny? And then I went full Johnny and I just got the wooden sword out. And they're like, oh my god, it is. But yeah, I fucking love this glam. The Aussie streamer not saying Mad Max gear. Look. So what if I want to make play per class? Again, I've put a lot of effort into it. I gotta make Viper and stuff once there. Falcon Samurai Blade is so hot and sexy and fly. Viper, as you saw, this is nowhere near close to what Viper's going to be. Because again, Viper will have the job coat from Dawn Trail, and then it won't have these gloves, it'll have different things. So, Viper's not even close to being ready. Bard is the same as it was before. We had the Heart Bow for the story reasons. It's now this one. I don't know if I've shown that. This is the Ghost Spark one. Deku showed me it one time on stream, like while we were barding. And then I'm just like, holy shit, that's awesome. And then I got it. Also, one of my favorite groups. This and Samurai are some of my favorites that I have. This one is sexy. Graham tools, I mean, glam everything over anything. I'm working within the job restrictions that the game has to inspire creativity, which will be good when they get rid of it eventually. Keep calling it Ghost Baroque. Here's Machinist. This one hasn't changed for a while, I think. I know I want new gloves, but I can't remember what gloves they are. But eventually these will have new gloves. The quest for good gloves for these ones has been a pain in the ass. But everything else about it, I am in love with. This hat and these boots are not part of the same set, which is the wildest thing to me. Like, the coloring and look of the material and, like, the coloring of, like, the strings on them and everything, it really looked like, I thought that the hat and the boots were part of the same set. But nope, these are, like, Hunt boots for Endwalker and the Evilist hat. It's like, okay, awesome. Dancer has this going on. I do quite like the Dancer one. I want different boots. I don't like these boots for it, but I cannot find any that I do like. We have pirate ship wheels as weapons, and there is a very piratey hat that I want to get for this. That is part of like best in slot poetics for Endwalker, like the credendum or something. So we'll be able to get to that. But with that hat, it's like very much piratey, and so it completes the whole pirate wench look quite well. Black Mage is Black Mage. This has not changed since another job quest, I'm pretty sure. This one's been set in stone for a while. Summoner, I'm pretty sure it's the same. The hat's not dyeable. If they ever add 2 channels to it, I can dye the eye patch, hopefully. So it's not like the weird purpley color, and I can dye it black, is what I'm hoping for. Red Mage has been this for a while again, I think. However, the big thing for this one is just that, bro, the job code, the job armor for Red Mage in Dawn Trail is sex. How's the time? We're 7 minutes over. But I have 2 jobs to show off and then we're done. So yeah. This one's gonna be entirely changed. And then obviously there's Picto, which you saw before, which I quite love. I love this top. The frilled thing there, and like the look of it just goes so well into the hat. And it's one of the more expensive ones because this is like Fairy Tale Prince top and Signia hat, so they're both glam shops. And then there is Blue Mage, which has, I think I showed off because we got the hat when we did the last like Blue Mage stream, and I think we turned it into this full glam on that same stream. From memory. Can I teleport from here? I can. Let's go back to the Crystarium. We do not have any more time. Time has officially been called for today. Rose Vodka, that's the one. This is the Red Mage one. I'm not going to show off the entire full glam of all the pieces because I'm lazy. But like holy shit. I personally prefer it dyed with Darlawood Red, like I do everything. But like, holy shit, like, come on. Like, holy shit. How can Minifist not be wearing this? Like, my god. Anyways, we are really, really scraping at the absolute edge of what we can do today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It is good to be fucking back. Because holy shit, we're fucking back. I know today was basically only, like, for the first thing back, we basically only unlocked Picto and Viper, and then just did a couple of, like, weird little fuck around things. Mainly me just scooping up all the achievements that I've been working on over this time. But, you know, the plan was first stream back to be a simple, relaxing one before we get into anything heavy, and then time limits approach me, and then we've been rushing around the entire time instead. So there's that. But next week we're doing Shadowbringers Relic Gang. So we're going big then. Week after that should be working on, there's apparently a yellow quest chain that's like post 5.0 we're going to work on. And also just like finishing the blues and yellows that we have to do in both Kalusha and the Tempest. And doing also the Crystalline Main. So there's quite a lot to do in that one after that. And then there's like a billion other streams that we have planned. We have every stream planned out for like the rest of Shadowbringers and Base Endwalker. Because the idea is at the end of Base Endwalker's stream number 150. There's like one part where 2 streams might become 1, and if they do that, I already know what I'm doing for that other stream. But yeah, pretty much every stream is planned out and ordered for the next 40 streams or so for 14. So we've got a lot planned. It's going to be a lot of shit, and the plan is, and the idea is that we're going to get caught up on finishing basically everything that we've been up to. People are very excited for Relic. So I don't know if people are excited for me to do the content more, or they're just excited to never have to say the words Eureka 2 again. Though they will have to say Eureka 3. Haha, get fucked. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. My throat hurts like hell, but holy shit, doing this is really, really... Even if today's like wasn't like a big story-focused day, or like a big planned day to like have a lot of like big emotional reactions or like intense things about it, a lot of stuff like that, this still reminds me of just like how much I have missed this in the nearly a year it has been. Thank you all so much for watching. It's good to be back, and hopefully we're back for a long ass time. And I will see you next week with more relics. And also during the week leading up to that, there'll also be like a bunch of new LPs starting that are really small before we return to all the unfinished things that we had going on for all of the time before that. So thank you all so much for watching. We're finally back here and we can finally continue. But for now, we shall say goodbye. And until then, this is version 2, signing